Okay, I'm pretty sure that the stream will be dead within the next 6 months. Let's carry on. Sometimes I can't tell if that's real, instinctual thought, or anxiety, but one way or the other, fear is there. So here we are once again. Red Dead Redemption 2, the fucking epilogue. So the whole game is over, and then you carry on playing as John Marston in the future. And I don't want to be treading on the crops now, do I? And it won't end. The game won't end, no matter how hard I try to end the game. It just won't die. Can I go in here? Is he going to jump over this gate or push it open with his horse face? Push it open with his horse face. What was the answer? Sitting on the ground there. Oh, that's Uncle. So let's carry on. Jumping straight into it.
I was making money.
And to think, you call me lazy.
You've done a great job.
Well, that crew did help.
Built a house, a barn. Look at this place. I can't believe it. Thank you. Thank you both.
This calls for a drink.
Young miss at dancing school is taught the minuet to tread. Young miss at dancing school is taught the minuet to tread. But we go better when we've brought our
four-tattooed head. Come bustle, bustle, drink about, and let us be. Our can is full, we'll pump it out, and then we'll hands to sea. When horn and hounds the forest rend, his pack the huntsman cheers. When horns and hounds of the forest rend, his pack the huntsman cheers. As loud hello, when we send the broadside to Mount Cheers. As loud as hello, when we send the broadside to Mount Cheers. Come bustle, bustle, drink about, and let us merry be. Our can is full, we'll pump it along, everyone. You know this old classic.
We spend on shore on sweethearts and our wives. What's got at sea we spend on shore at sweethearts and our wives. And then my boys hoist sail for more, thus passes sailors' lives. And then my boys hoist sail for more, thus passes sailors' lives. Come bustle, bustle, drink about, and let us merry be. Our can is full, let's drink it out, and then our hands to sea. Yeah!
Wholesome.
John!
Oh.
Get out here! Uncle's gone!
He's fine. Let me sleep.
Get out here now!
That fat man will be fine.
No, he won't. Skinners.
You think?
Of course. My guess is they went that way. But my other guess is they know we're coming after him.
What choice do we have?
None. We just gotta keep our wits about us. We know this is a trap.
If they wanted us dead, though, why would they?
Let's go.
Why wouldn't they just burn my house down? I've had this snake thing, skin, the whole game. It won't leave my horse.
Shit. It's like we forgot about him. We should have been ready.
It happened. There's nothing we can do except try and get him back.
We let our guards down for one moment.
Hush. Whoa. Up here. You see that? Blood.
Blood.
Dear Lord.
They've gone
Blood.
up towards tall trees.
Blood.
Come on.
And bits of sick. All over the post office
Don,
floor.
Look,
In
we should
Epping.
agree on something. If it's really bad, this might not be about saving him.
What the hell are you talking about?
If it's really bad, it might be better to stop the pain.
Jesus. You mean to...
I mean, you can live a week without a scalp, but it ain't a good week. A gut wound, you can live a month, but it's horrible. What they've done to him might have killed him already, with only hurt to come.
We get him,
Jesus.
and we see, okay?
We'll make it his call if we can. but it may be we have to decide.
Oh my god.
Okay?
Did you hear something?
Watch it.
Jesus. So that means I definitely do have to decide.
You think they saw us coming?
I don't know.
Guess we'll soon find out.
We'll be better off going on foot.
Okay.
What's the honorable thing
Leave
to
the
do
horses in
then?
the trees there.
Hide your horse, hide your wife.
Stay.
Yeah, Dr. Yeet died.
To the trees.
It was pretty, Oh, it's purposefully giving me a bow and arrow here. Charles already
Up
saying
there,
pull the
to the
plug,
right.
yeah.
2 stairs.
If it comes down to it,
Lookouts.
we're definitely gonna have to stab him in both of his
Take one.
eyes.
I'll take the other.
Wait, what? Yeah. But only if it comes down to it.
They're down. Move.
It's very possible that if we find Uncle, we're going to have to take out our knives, stab him in his legs 45 times before he falls asleep, unconscious from the
They were
pain,
waiting for us.
and then we'll have to
Uncle
cut
should
out
be
his
close.
tongue.
He better be.
It might be the only option we
Find him.
have.
Come on.
Yes, some snake oil. That's what we're doing here.
Stay together. Hold. Patrol to our left. Shh. Hold it.
Imagine
Let him
not
go.
seeing this man here.
If they come from the ranch, they'll come this way.
We should have burned it while they slept.
The
See,
burning's
that's what I
better if
said.
They're awake for it.
He's old and sick. He won't last long.
Then when they come, they'll come for a corpse.
Easy. Easy.
He was talking about Uncle. He's alive.
Come on. They've passed. Let's go.
Even if Uncle is alive, he's probably gonna have to die today anyway. Why? Don't you understand? We're gonna have to cut out his heart while he's still alive. What? It's the only way. But why? It's possible a man can live for an hour without his heart, but his lungs? It's impossible. I'm going to have to make the hard call and cut out his lungs while he's still perfectly healthy and
Hold up.
alive.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Wagon. There. It's dragging someone.
Is it Uncle?
No. Some other poor bastard. Let's follow. It might lead us to the camp.
That's pretty rough. Can't we kill this? Shouldn't we kill this?
Keep on
Shouldn't
him.
we save this man? This is bigger than you and me, John. Bigger than we can possibly understand. This goes all the way to the top.
He's stopping.
We're gonna have to drain Uncle of all of his blood while he's still alive.
Bastard's dead.
If he's walking with the body, we must be close.
Let's take him down before he gets to the rest. Take him out.
Oh, I thought I missed.
Okay. Let's go.
Wait, that sound. Is that Uncle? He's still alive.
I think I see something.
We're gonna have to cut out his larynx. It's the only way, John.
Yeah, that must be their camp.
What do we do?
Let's get up on that boulder. Take a look.
Kill Uncle from the...
Hang in there, old man.
We're gonna have to kill Uncle from the top of the boulder. John. It's the only way, John.
Okay, okay. I can't see much through this mist. Can you look too?
Hold on.
Use the binoculars, John. Snake, to climb the ladder, you have to press circle.
Nothing yet.
Oh my word.
My God. We gotta go get him.
Careful. Where are they?
There's a trap,
Where are
John.
they?
They're all around.
I don't care. Come on. Charles.
Nice, Charles. But you did just kill the lead singer in Lynyrd Skynyrd.
All right, gents. The surprise is over.
The surprise is over.
For you.
ZZ Top have been killed.
Skinner's coming in!
Lynyrd Skynyr's more like. Am I right?
Get down here!
Boys.
One left!
Get away from Uncle. Oh, he's alive!
What do you want from me, John? I'll fill with this hill. Okay, we've got some time. Let's get Uncle! Uncle! Hold
Uncle, it's me, John Marston.
Uncle! Hold
Uncle!
Uncle!
Hey. Uncle. It's me, John Marston, Uncle.
Hey, John. What? Hey,
Try again.
what have they done? You.
Damn it.
I gotta get you down.
We gotta cut him down.
Gotta cut him down. We have to get the water flowing to the wheel. What have they
Okay,
done?
old man.
What have they done?
Look okay.
What have they done to you? What have they done to you? What have they done to you, Uncle?
Bastards. We got him.
We got him. Oh my God.
Like we got here just in time.
They were cooking it.
God.
That is pretty horrific. Let me help you out here. They're taking some of this stuff.
Got him. Cause here come the rest.
I'm gonna shoot you in the back of the head, Charles.
I'll cover you. Come on.
Down that gully.
Fern Gully, everyone. Remember that movie?
To the right!
To the left, to the left. Ooh. To the left, to the left. Oh my God, pull the gun out, John, for the love of Christ.
Stay behind me.
Is that me?
I don't feel right.
No, you've been literally cooked alive for the morning, so
I got this.
probably not going to feel too great. In fact, for a little while. That was a nice hat. Can I claim that? Oh God.
Boom. Headshot.
Can I get this hat? Oh my God. What is that?
Coming from the woods. Protect the old man.
Oh, this horse is gonna fucking kick me, isn't it? There's only one thing for it. Can't do it. Can't kill the horse. They want it to kick me. Watch. Oh, okay.
Get up there! We're taking you.
To the ranch, to the ranch. To the ranch, to the ranch. Is that my horse?
Come on,
This one?
let's go!
Right. You're not even close. What's got into you, girl?
Maybe it's the people literally firing bullets at her, John.
Let's get out of these woods.
You dinglebat.
I'm getting.
Yeah. I'm getting. Lines of dialogue that have to be forcibly repeated. Repeat stuff.
Break through!
pizza, for pizza.
Don't let me fall, please.
Poor uncle. He's like an ass, but I really do believe that if any character in Red Dead Redemption is me,
Right
it's
on.
Uncle.
Old man, how's the back?
I think
You
it
know,
looks worse
he's
than
an
it is.
asshole, but he does tell it like it is. That's all.
Sure,
And people
but
treat him
I
like
think
an
this will be
asshole for
fine.
it
As long as it don't get
because he's
infected.
just not
It's much better than
conforming to everyone's
Hear that,
being
old
fake
man? This could've
bullshit.
been worse.
He's
Because he
pretty
tells
weak.
it like it is. He
Yeah, I
tells the
bet.
truth, and everyone's like, no, you have to lie to me and tell me I'm pretty
I don't feel good.
when you're ugly. You know? I understand you, Uncle. Everyone else thinks you're an asshole. I think
Over
you,
here.
I think you
Almost
make
back.
sense.
Hang in there, old timer.
I get it,
Does
bro.
it look okay?
I understand, old buddy, old pal. Please give me a cutscene with this hat on my head, though. Please.
Blow up! Ah, I can't. My back.
Uncle. Hey. We're here. Let's get you down. Easy. I got you.
Look at that hat!
Thank you, boys.
Yo, what's up, Cletus? Are you here? I hear you somewhere.
Don't get all sentimental now, old man. Then I'll really think you're dying. It's gonna be okay. A few days, you're gonna be just fine. You're a survivor.
Easy.
Look at that hat. First of all, hang on. Second of all, I just realized Phil's Gaming has resubscribed. Aren't you literally in hospital having surgery right now? Phil? Isn't that what you're doing today? Shouldn't you be literally on a surgery table? What are you doing in here? Not yet? Oh, okay. I'm like, what the fuck? How is he in here? They're like cutting him up. He's on his phone in the fucking chat room. I just couldn't miss the end of Red Dead. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Well, I hope it goes well, my brother. I will be speaking to you soon, my son, my child. Cletus, what's up, mate? I can't say it because I can't pronounce my T's right. Because I'm from South London, and we say Cletus like that. You know what I mean? Like water. We don't say water or water. We go water. It means that's how I say Cletus. What, Cletus? That's what it'd be. If you lived in London with me when we were growing up, I'd have been like, oi, Cletus, you slag. Thanks for the raid, boys. Welcome in. We're just doing this at the very end. I imagine this will be the very last stream I do of this multiplayer thing. I am probably going to play the Red Dead multiplayer a bit, Cletus, but I don't know anything about it. I haven't looked into it. I don't understand it, but I'm probably going to put a couple days into it after this because I kind of have nothing else to play either. Is that Connor? Oh, God, there's another one in here. Connor, is that a wee Connor Cronus, mine? Is that a wee Connor Cronus? He's from Scotland. Do you know that? Connor Cronus there. He's from Kilmarnock. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm going to keep playing the game. I got distracted because all of my friends are here. I just wanted one last look at my friends. What a stupid scene that's going to be. All right. No, don't get me started. Let's play the end of this. Look at my hat. Look at it. For fuck's sake.
He'll be fine.
Really?
You think they'll be back?
Maybe,
They were
but I
cooking
doubt
him.
it. We must have killed most of them. And this
I don't kill Marnick. I've got to pause the game again because we got a real Scotsman. We've got a real Scotsman in the... I just like saying Kilmarnock in a Scottish accent. I think it's the most enjoyable word to say in a Scottish accent. Kilmarnock. It's got everything in it. The R at the end of it. Kill. It's got the word kill in it. Pretty great. Kilmarnock. It's just the most enjoyable one to say in Scottish. And I can only name 3 places in Scotland. Let's see how many places I can name in Scotland. Edinburgh, Glasgow, Kilmarnock, Ayr. I went to Ayr once. That's the only reason I know that exists. And the Shetland Isles. I can't name anywhere else in Scotland. Let's carry on playing the game.
is your land.
Was it theirs once?
I don't think so. I met a fella said the Skinners rode down
Yorker.
about 2 years ago. They're just angry men on a rampage, and we got in their way.
And Yoka.
Sort of like we used to be.
Yeah, exactly like we used to be.
Maybe we should take up torture.
We got Uncle singing instead of torture. We're gonna be safe here, John.
I'm concerned about the fact that you're not in Red Dead 1, Charles.
You, your family, you'll all be safe.
I hope so. I really do. If she ever comes back.
I will come back. I will come back. Like that song because he does come back. So you think the song's finished, and then he comes back. Oh, that finished in Cran as well. Very specific crane in Finiston. Hey! They really got their money's worth out of that shoveling manure mechanic that they wrote into the game. That was the sound of my knuckle cracking against the underside of my table. Oh my
What the hell?
God. Does that go to the dog first? I'd go to the dog first.
You're...
Runs past her right there. Goes over, gives you the option to pat the dog.
You always did have that fine way with words.
You doing all right, son?
Sure, Pop. Can I go see the house?
Sure.
Just give him some time. He'll warm up. It's quite a place you got here.
It's yours.
Ours. I should see about that boy.
Where have you been?
Who's
Well,
my
I
new
wanna know.
rival?
Oh, that's Rufus. He's loyal, dumb, and angry, so he reminded us of you.
That's your idea of a joke, miss?
Pretty spot on though.
Yes.
Also, I would call my dog
Come on!
Rufus as well. Any name from Final Fantasy VII is a good name by me. Oh, that's Rufus Shinra. Oh. Yeah, my name's John Marston. So what have I got here then? I've got a couple of different missions. There was one that just came up that claimed it was new. Oh no, it's these, isn't it? I'm not doing these. Hamish Sinclair is the guy who wants me to go on a date with him. That's the photograph guy. Alright, okay. So we have Jack and Abigail. Which one do we go and see first? I guess the boy. I don't know. They're both kind of annoying, aren't they? Can I go through here? Bring the feed sacks over to feed the chickens. What?
Look at me.
Where are the feed sacks? I demand someone tell
Right
me.
now, this is good for me. And I know you do the same.
You say the word, I'll be there.
All right.
Oh no. Are they in here? No, this is shoveling manure. Where are the feed sacks? What is this? We've somehow created water pumps. Who the fuck set that up? Definitely wasn't John. Come on. John probably just doesn't even. Water come from space. Why are there no feed sacks for the chickens? What the hell is this? Oh, it's a child. Oh, go on then. What do you want?
How you getting on, son?
Fine, sir.
What are you doing?
Reading and, playing with the dog.
You wanna go fishing or something?
Not particularly. I don't really like fishing.
Do like eating, though, right? Because we gotta find some food. Come on. Let's head this way to the stream.
Worst
Okay,
child.
sir.
Why you gotta be like that?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Do you wish I was more like you?
Yes.
Like me? No. But let's keep going.
The only
Can we
reason
go
I
fishing?
wish that you
Dogs
were
scare
like
the
me
fish.
is so that the ending of Red Dead
But-
1 is justified.
If you'd like him to, I guess.
So, you don't care if we don't catch fish?
Yeah, I'm not very good at this.
He's a nice dog.
Fishing or walking?
At talking with you.
Are we walking to the river? Where the fuck is the river?
But fishing will be fun.
Sure.
Unless you want nothing but beans again.
No. I'd like to fish.
And it'll be pretty fun, I promise.
Okay.
It definitely
It's fine
won't.
being out with you, even though I can't say the right thing.
And you, Pop.
We should... Let's do more of this.
Sure. I mean, yes. I'd like that.
Pretty countryside, ain't it?
I guess.
Grass and the light. There's a lot of ugly in this world, but sure as hell is a lot of beauty.
Yes.
You'll see it better when you get older. It's tough at your age. Just land and light. But to me, it's life. I can't explain it.
Okay.
What are you gonna be when you're older?
I want to travel.
I'm going to inherit your skills and wisdom, gunslinging skills, life wisdom, things like being able to just survive in the wilderness. And I'm going to inherit them with magic, like I'm a fucking Skywalker.
See the world.
That's a good idea.
Then, become a lawyer and help people.
I really hate the end of Red Dead
Not
1.
a lawyer, that's a...
Are you laughing at me?
No. Never. Just... whatever you do it better than me and your mom. We had it. However we had it. We didn't make the most of it until now.
Okay.
Okay.
This is canon
It's a
now.
long way.
Canon. That happened. He just now has to be like, there was this one time I was going
Guess I didn't
fishing with
expect
my
it to be
father,
so far.
and he just started doing circles in the middle of the road. Do we drown the boy? God, I wish that option would come up and it would be like, would you like to use your save file and import your save file for the beginning of your next
This
playthrough of
spot
Red Dead
close?
Redemption 1, and like none of the Jack Marston stuff is in the game. And at the end you play as Langdon Ricketts instead of this little shitlord. This doesn't seem like a good place to fish, does it?
This is a real good fishing spot.
Okay.
Folk always say that. And hours later, they've caught nothing.
Ain't you just the leading authority on everything?
Well, ain't it so?
Well, maybe. In this case, it's true.
In memory
I
of
hear there's
Dr.
some
Yeats.
real big fish in here.
F's.
Big old steelheads. Hard to catch, but real good eating.
Hard to catch. Get your excuses in early.
That dog of yours know he's owned by a complaining know-it-all? Come on, son.
I'm sorry.
No, you ain't. It's all right. Come on, let's fish.
up, Skull Shark? Thanks for the old cash money.
Uncle
The old
Hosea,
cash money,
he was
boy.
the fisherman, wasn't he?
That's right.
Enjoy those
I
Red
remember
Bulls
Uncle
as well.
Arthur taking me though.
Arthur taught you how to fish now, did he?
Yeah. I suppose he did.
That's nice.
I've accidentally put my fishing rod
I
away.
got a bite. I got a bite.
All right. Now, stay calm and start reeling them in. Not too fast. You want to set the hook in tight.
He's strong.
Good. Now, reel him in. Stay calm. Give him a tug. Now reel.
I got him.
What do you think? How you feel?
I don't know. Thanks, Dad.
Jesus Christ.
I told you this.
Drown
was a
the
good fishing
child in the
spot.
murky waters and take his wife and his money. Make a real power move.
Can someone call the police on Just Gaming? Oh, freak, what the fuck?
You did. Hey, my trip with Arthur, I remember now. I picked some flowers, and a couple of men showed up, dressed like they was from the city.
No one like that's gonna show up here. Thank the Lord.
Where's Rufus?
I think I'm supposed to be fishing now, but
I
I've
don't
put
know.
the rod away and I can't get it back out.
Relax. He's a dog.
Oh, no, don't
Where is
you
he, though?
fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare.
I don't know.
No.
I'll go find him.
Oh, my fucking headphones have just run out of battery. I can't hear anything. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh,
Rufus! Here, boy!
Christ.
Let me come help you look.
Can't hear anything. My headphones are out of battery. Please hold the line.
Please hold the line while we try to connect you. The number you are calling knows you are waiting.
Okay. Look for Jack, who's looking for Rufus. But where's the fish? What about the fish, though?
Rufus!
I hear him.
Dad!
Oh, no.
Rufus!
What's happening to him?
No! It's a snake!
Oh, my God.
Calm down, boy. And Jack,
Don't.
you calm down too.
Okay, listen. Video games. What is wrong with game developers? Why do they have this sick obsession with hurting dogs in games? Why in every single game must there be a whining, in-pain dog? In every game now. Why? Why, game developers? Why do they do it in every game? No game...
Do? What are we gonna do, Pa?
I'm gonna suck the venom out of the dog's leg.
Get the poison out!
I love how he's sucking him up like a straw. What the hell's that sound effect?
Dad! Rufus, no! Is it all out? Don't swallow it! Well, spit it out! He's gonna die! He's gonna die!
He'll be okay. We just gotta get him somewhere warm and calm.
He's gonna die!
Go get the fishing rods and the fish. I'm taking the dog home. Abigail, can I get a hand?
What's going on?
Dog got bitten by a snake. Let's look after him. And the boy. Grab his rug.
Is it gonna be okay?
Jack, the dog is gonna be just fine.
We never should have gone fishing.
Sometimes
This kid has such a
Sometimes
traumatic experience every time he goes
just don't
fishing.
know how things are gonna turn out. But But the dog...
The dog's gonna be fine.
It's okay, son.
God, I'm so bored of games injuring dogs. Jesus fucking Christ. Can we get another animal at least, even? Can it be another animal? You've already fucking killed Yoda the White, by the way, game. I think we've had enough fucking bullshit animal trauma in the game. Oh my god, he's alive. Hey, I just tried to know all this shit.
All
Okay,
right,
well,
Rufus.
what is happening? Oh my god. Can I look at your back?
What are you doing, Uncle?
I'm
Jesus
thinking.
fucking Christ, Charles.
It's important,
All the
dear
fucking
boy.
space in the world around me.
Hard.
Oh, it is. It is. Now I gotta get back to it. I can't spend all my time talking to you fools.
One day, Uncle. One day.
Yes, Shaggy. That makes a lot more sense. Is that another dog? Whose dog is that? It's the same dog.
Hey, whatever your name was.
How can you not know after everything that we've just been through with this dog?
Good boy, Rufus.
Then again, John does have a real fucking bad issue with remembering names. He don't even know his own. The fuck has happened here?
So you happy?
I think so.
And I did good?
You did good.
So... am I forgiven?
Never.
You are a hard woman.
Ma! Pa! Come out here!
Sadie, you're alive! John, it's...
Sadie Adler.
Well, how'd you know she was...
I saw her. I
You
thought
look well. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Well, come on. Oh, but tell me about you, darling. All armed to the teeth like that.
I'm a working woman,
She
Abigail.
looks like that
I'm a
fucking...
bounty hunter, bodyguard.
What's
I
his
protect
name?
the gold
The anime about the
prospectors up in
vampire?
hills. I'm thinking of starting my own transportation
Weird and
business.
stylized.
I was thinking maybe if John wanted to earn some money.
My husband, he ain't looking for that kind of work.
took on a lot of debt when we bought this place.
And you're working for her to pay it off?
Yes, sometimes I was.
But I thought we said no more of that.
No, you said that. What else am I gonna do? I'm a goddamn man.
It's legal work, Abigail. And I never got killed. It's hunting down fools for the government. Easy. Even Jack could do it.
Don't you put those stupid ideas in the boy's head. He's gonna do something better than this.
Like what? Writing silly stories?
I'm sorry, Abigail. Really, I am. I just thought if you wanted to earn some money...
How many times do I gotta bury you, John Marston?
Never. You ain't never burying me. It's legal work that I can handle.
There's something else.
Micah?
Bounty hunting is one thing, but goddamn, Micah?
I heard he was up country, or some fellow who sounded just like him. Killed a family, bar a little girl who escaped.
Leave Micah alone.
Listen, I'm sorry, Abigail. I came by because I was riding by chasing a fella, and I thought John wanted to earn some extra money.
What is it?
Abigail, we need the money.
Some fella robbed his business. You know, an accountant or something. Came down from Rhodes, I believe.
How much does it pay?
It pays good. The soft ones usually do.
Okay, then. I guess. But Micah? No.
All right. John Marston, let's go.
Just you bring him back to me. You hear?
Of course.
Is this the final mission? Is it finally time? Or am I doing
Say your
what am I doing?
goodbyes,
Am I doing the bounty or am I
We're
going after Micah?
You ready? Follow me. We're going up into tall trees.
I'm putting it on then. Arthur's hat.
Hey, it's nice of you to stop by and see the place. Finally.
Abigail's back.
Time.
With the boy. You must be so pleased, John. And the ranch? You were right.
What was his name in
really
Helsing? The guy?
I think I'm gonna ask
She's
her
dressed like him.
to marry me. I got a ring. It was Arthur's. I found it in a bundle of things that I've kept.
You're marrying Abigail. Or asking her, at least. Oh, my. I never took you for a romantic.
No, me neither. But it's something I've thought about. And I think I know I want it.
What in hell? Okay. I guess I thought you were married already. Long ago.
No, not really. Not officially.
Well, I'm real happy for you, John. Being married, it made me real happy.
Alucard. That's his name. Also, Mad Max is a virgin. Just quickly, because he's a thirsty little fucking virgin boy. Just have to get that out. Alucard. That's who she's
We're
dressed as.
cutting off the
She's in
main
an
track up
Alucard
here. A man's in need of post.
cosplay. Okay.
So, we're coming up on where he's been seen. This moron accountant, Marshall Thurwell, been trying to live like an outdoorsman. Camping out here.
He's lucky the Skinner brothers ain't found him.
Well, oh, they might've. Up here.
Up here. Can't do a good southern accent, but I'd like to learn one.
Must be it.
Must be
Get
it.
down.
Get
Let's
down.
take a look
Start
around.
looking around.
Something's been here. This
Oh, I didn't even see this.
Looks like a bear or something came through here.
Fella left in quite a hurry. Here. Oh, he was from the south, whoever he is.
Then maybe he's our man. If he ain't become some bear's lunch.
Yeah, looks like they went this way.
Him or the bear?
Both of them.
What's up, Smid?
It's that way, I'd say.
Great.
Yeah. Oh. Damn it! I lost the trail. Can you see which way he might have... Oh.
Yeah, right here.
Okay, I think I got him. Follow me.
He went all the way around
Keeps going through here.
in a circle.
Yeah, this way.
He's still in the camp.
Open up here.
Be careful, Snake. They're in the elevator with you. Is that him?
ain't pretty.
Oh boy. That our fella?
Ooh, boy.
Maybe.
Ew.
But looks more like a local farmer to me. Or what's left of one.
Is he gone?
You Marshal Thorwell?
That I am, ma'am.
I'm here to arrest you on behalf of the state of Lemoyne. You're wanted for theft, fraud, and avoiding arrest.
Is the monster still out there?
No, I think he's gone.
Come out!
Come on.
Don't shoot.
Keep walking. Come on.
I'm coming. Look out!
Ah! What a monster, you fucking idiot. It's a bear.
It's almost...
How? Oh my god, Abigail's gonna kick the fuck out of me. I come back with a fucking... half an arm.
I think he's gone.
Fucking monster.
Thorwell!
Get out here! Before I come in there and kill you myself!
I'm coming.
Pathetic. Waiting to see if that animal ate us?
No, ma'am. That weren't it.
Yes, it were. Come here. Come here.
Jesus, Sadie.
Thorwell, call yourself a man? Well, it's like Abigail says. That's one word for you.
I can't believe we didn't kill that bastard.
Watch it!
So that bear attacked there. It was exactly what happens every morning when I try and give Merlin his medication. But I haven't got any food.
You alright, John?
Yeah. Ah. Just... We always find a way to almost get killed, don't we?
Mm-hmm. That's kind of the problem. Maybe it wasn't right of me to bring you along on those really heavy things. A family man and all. Seeing all this, I don't know if I can do it again.
I'm my own man, ain't I? I get to make those calls. I needed the money.
I don't know
you
about
are
that.
your own man, sure.
John.
But
Pretty fucking
I'm a
constructed. Pretty
and I get
fucking
to say who I
pussy
ride
whip,
with.
boy.
And I don't know if your ranch and your kid and your wife are things I want to be worrying about when I hear a gunshot.
Yeah, fair enough. Those are fine new clothes, by the way.
Yeah. I spend my cash on fancy clothes
I
and
remember
horses
now.
and shiny new guns. Who's this up here?
Is that... Are you Sadie Adler, ma'am? The bounty hunter?
Get off the road!
Look, I got great respect for you professionally, but if that's Marshal Thorwell there, me and my partner would like to split the reward.
For doing what? Get off the road!
We was thinking you might need protection.
I look like I need protection?
Me and my partner, we're dead set on splitting that reward. And if not, well, we said we was gonna have to take all of it.
You and your partner are just children. Don't get yourselves hurt now, son.
I told you she wouldn't listen. Get her!
Idiot!
Oh. I guess that's the end of the game, everyone. It was at that moment that John Marston was shot in the face, and Well, that's just how it is for us all. If you're killed quick. One moment, you're just living your life on the road. And the next minute, cut to black. It's just how it goes, I'm afraid. Yeah. You just don't know.
Happiness, more or less.
Thank you so much for watching this playthrough, everyone. That's actually a really good ending. You just don't know when the time will come.
Happiness coming and going. I want you look at me, watch my.
Not everyone gets a big epic ending where they get to take out the bad guys, taking on an army of FBI agents and being shot to bits.
How many times do
Or they make sure that their wife and son escape the barn. Sometimes it's just a stray bullet. Catches you. And there's just a cut to black.
happiness, something in my heart.
The hell is this? Is that John Marston? Imagine if that was the end. That's how The Sopranos ends. It's fucking awesome. Wait, you got me. You got me.
I'm afraid you've been tricked. Snake, you've been tricked. It is in fact not the end of the game. Ha-ha. Once again, you've been tricked by the Wildcat Gang.
The Wildcat Gang.
Yes, Snake. The Wildcat Gang.
The Wildcat Gang.
Yes, Snake. The Wildcat Gang.
I fucking hate myself, Jesus Christ. I think I need a coffee. I wonder if my wife would make me one. Be nice to her. What should we say? What's like a nice thing that I can say to her to butter her up? To butter her up. How can I butter up my wife? Preparation. How can I butter up my wife? Oh, I've got to do the whole mission again? How can I butter her up? I'll cover you in butter if you get me a coffee. Done. Let me send that to her. See how she responds. I'll cover you in butter if you get me a coffee. And now we wait. And now we wait. But she hates butter. Well, we're going to see how Grayscale would do in a relationship with my wife. She said, I'm about to get into the shower, but after, yes. I feel like she's going to want the shower after the buttering. She wrote, this is her actual response. Her response to, I will cover you in butter if you get me a coffee is, I'm about to get in the shower, but after, yes. Didn't even acknowledge the buttering. And then, perhaps soon, sausages, she's written. Oh, she's gonna get a sausage, all right. A butter-covered Cumberland sausage. Oh, I have to do this whole fucking mission from the beginning. Hey, Abigail! Abigail. It's me, John Marston. I believe we may be living in a simulation, so. Abigail. Happening more. I'm not doing the thingy, Cletus. I'm still finishing. This is not finished. The game crashed. What did you do? Where was you?
Let's go.
Where was you? Where were you when the game crashed?
You ready?
Happiness.
We're going up.
Did a mess. I did a mess in my own apprentice. On my legs.
With the boy? You must be so
Did a shit all down my own legs. Did a shit and I shit all down my own legs today. Oh, I did. Well, how many times do I have to clear it up? Well, how many times do I have to eat raw duck? I thought that bird was doing something weird. Oh, raw duck.
So, what were you saying?
Did a shit all down my own face. I ate it up because there is no need for it to go to waste. Oh, my face. This is what happens, by the way, if the game crashes. I refuse to witness this entire thing again. I've become... Now, you know I say, oh, you guys always think I'm angry. This is me, I'm angry now. This is me, I'm actually extremely angry. And the only... Because I hate it. I hate wasting my time. I hate having to redo stuff. I don't often rewatch movies, replay games, or rewatch TV or anything like that because it makes me impatient and crazy. And in order to not feel the emotion of anger that is flowing through me right now, I'm doing this insane thing where I like sing to cover up how I'm actually feeling. If I'm like singing a song and being annoying, it covers up the actual emotion that I'm supposed to be processing and thinking about and feeling through right now. If you don't believe what I'm saying, I swear to God that is completely true. I think that's actually what's happening. A lot of the time I'm extremely annoying because I'm actually deflecting emotional pain. And I'm serious when I tell you I am actually suffering emotional pain because I hate the feeling of this impatience that I am suffering right now.
Here. Oh, he was from the south.
Happiness, feel my breasts.
Mount up. Let's find him.
I'm gonna get attacked by a bear today. Groundhog Day. And Sadie's gonna give me some shit for it, oh yeah. Cause I'm gay.
Can you see which way he might have gone?
Well, how many tracks do I have to follow? I'm gonna do it without having to look. I'm gonna go around here, I think.
I got it. Follow me.
I'm gonna kill those men. Or on the road ahead. 'Cause they crashed my game. And it got in my head. Oh. He's in here. Damn it.
What monster did this?
That our fella?
Just do karaoke when it crashes. I mean, that's kind of what's happening. Uh-huh. Why waste the ammo? I feel like this was different last time. Oh, because I was in first person mode when I did it last time. Rah. Right, fair play.
He's gone.
New game plus.
Thurwell!
Get out here!
Did you really shit down your own leg?
there,
I've done it
killing
probably.
I'm coming.
I think I've done it like every day of my life so far. No one taught me how to use
Kill that bastard.
a toilet
Gave him something to remember us by.
when I was younger. No one told me how to do a poo in a toilet. So every day I wake up, I drink my first coffee of the day, and just immediately shit down my own legs.
Maybe it wasn't right of me
And then I call my wife and I say, wife, it's happened again. And she comes in and she does her womanly duties. And licks it all. Oh my god. I'm very disturbed as a human being, and I've been working on it a lot over the last few years. But if anything, it's actually made me more disturbed because it's kind of like cracked open Pandora's box. If that makes sense. Like, I'm serious. Like, where I have access to begin untangling all the fucked wires inside my own brain. There is a process here where I've become weirder in it. Just being aware of it, if that makes sense. I don't know. Right, I'm gonna fuck these boys up this time. Can I just kill him now? Oh my.
This is a cold business, ain't it?
Yep. It does require a certain
Happiness is shit all over my own face.
You ever think if it's right?
Happiness is shit on my own
see
face.
orders on the wall.
Alright, we're back where we started, and I'll shut up now.
And if there's other bastards after the same orders as I am, I get competitive. It's called industry. And if you ain't noticed, everyone is out there doing it.
I guess they are.
Cletus.
You said earlier.
You ever played D&D, Cletus? You ever played D&D before? That's the end of my questioning. I'll continue with the game.
You knew something about Micah. You gonna tell me what you know?
Are you sure you want to hear about him?
I want to play now. Right now. Drop everything. I'm switching channels to Table Story. Cletus is going to run a game.
Back at your ranch enough.
I hope you're ready and you're prepared. The game starts now. You're the GM.
Your bounties or transport work, that's your decision to bring me along or not. But Micah,
Crash incoming because I keep pausing the game,
something
probably.
I gotta do. With or without you,
Micah.
Sadie. You know what I mean?
Okay. I know. Well, I'm hearing things. A lot of things. Still mostly just whispers, but I think you might be pretty close.
When you hear something real, you bring it to me.
Okay. I'll bring it to you. But
he's gonna hit this.
Trouble there.
The hell?
What's the whole thing?
Fuck's sake, John Marston. Okay, honestly, but for real, listen, this is for real now. I'm being serious now. I'm being serious. For one, just hang on. Let me just turn this off. I'm being serious right now. Something went wrong in the epilogue with the horse riding, like auto horse riding mechanic stuff. I swear to God, something weird happened with that shit. Because it's always crashing and shit. The horse riding stuff is fucked in the epilogue. Like, they must have written a single line of script. There's something to do with like the way John Marston rides a horse or something, and it fucked everything. I'm serious. I'm serious right now.
Doing all right?
Alright, or you're an idiot. It's probably because your name's Rachel and you want to die because your name's Rachel. Is Rachel here? We've got a couple of Rachels. For fuck's sake. Get out of the way! What are you doing?
Pieces.
Oh, just calm down.
What's the matter? Lose your spine all of a sudden?
Everyone's attacking me right now. I need everyone Just stop attacking me
You
right
got
now.
this, darling.
You know what? It might be they've written in John's IQ.
Keep up, won't you? So, like I was talking about, okay, I'll bring it to you. But you think about if this is what you really want. Everything you can get, and everything you could lose.
My God. What is happening today? I just want to end the game.
Here, put him down. Go on, get home to your wife. I'll let you know if I hear anything about Micah.
You need a hand taking him in?
Him? No, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll send your share to the bank when I get paid.
Thank you.
A really big bastard. This isn't the last mission. You guys all suck.
Come on!
Come on! I need to go to the general store real quick.
Hey now!
Sorry.
You out to trouble me?
My sincerest apologies. But I really need to go to the general... What the hell is happening here?
How do you do?
Fucking New Year's party. Get the fuck out of my sight.
Careful now.
Good morning!
Glad you came back. Look around. Take your time.
Take a look.
Yeah, play through it. Get what you
Right, what
like.
game you playing next? D&D with Cletus. You know, Cletus is running a D&D game tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
Health cure. No. Provisions? You said you wanted to play D&D, Cletus. Well, you're going to have to be a lot more specific the next time you say you want to run a D&D. Because I took it as that you definitely 100% want to play, want to run the D&D. And if that ain't the case, then I'm just a salted beef. But let me tell you something. I'd assault his beef. Am I right? Cletus, you sexy bastard.
I'm glad that's taken care of.
Bought a fucking random bunch of carrots and whiskey.
Thank you.
Hello, mister.
Move on, will you?
So sorry.
Go already.
Excuse me,
You
dear.
got some
Hang it there.
I wish you could do that thing like in Assassin's Creed where you hold a button and it means that it's impossible for you to walk into people or whatever.
Hey, what's new?
While you're in town. Because in GTA it's just kind of fun to run people over, but in this it's just annoying. Especially when you're trying to be honorable. Because even touching someone like that dude just then, I had like no control over it. And then my honor went down. Looking pretty good for a guy who just got fucking... Yeah, he literally... That bear bit my fucking dick and balls off. As well. Did you notice that? I think John is cursed with horses. Remember the poor woman in Saint Denis? Saint Penis? No. Don't remember. What did I do? Can I run a D&D game? No. Is your name Cletus Beaufort? Are you a verified streamer? With unbridled and uncompared talent? No. You're a peasant. A wretched normal type Pokemon. Not the legendary shiny Pokemon card that is Cletus Beaufort. You hear me now? Let me tell you something about Cletus Beaufort. Well, he's the fastest gun in the West. How hard is D&D to pick up? It's as hard or as difficult as you kind of want it to be. But there is a little bit of a learning curve if you want to play it properly. But depending on if you're just playing as a player and you play as the most, like, there are some basic bitch classes like a fighter. There's a class in D&D 5e called a champion fighter, and it is the easiest class of all of them. It's literally designed for people who have never played D&D before, and all you do is swing a sword, and the rest of it is roleplay, depending on how much roleplay you end up doing at your own D&D table. Or you can do a much more difficult class. You could take on something like, I guess like a sorcerer. Be a pretty difficult class to play. Probably might be one of the more difficult classes to play with all the meta magic, and the spell casting is just kind of a little confusing at first when you're trying to learn all the basic stuff. And then throwing in a spell casting class on top of it can be a little bit confusing, but you know, you might be fucking super intelligent. You just fucking learn things straight away. I don't know. And if you want to run the game, which is kind of what I did before I really knew how to play it properly, I was like, I want to play more, so I just started running games because I wanted to play more. But no one could fucking run the game. Yeah, it's not too difficult though. It really isn't. I think it looks really intimidating at first, especially when someone hands you a player's handbook and you go, oh my god, I need to learn everything in this. No, you don't need to learn everything in this. You need to learn your one tiny little bit of the game, like your class and that. Pretty easy. Pretty simple. It's no different than playing fucking Skyrim or something. You just, once you got the basics, you got the basics. Looking forward to Matrix 4? I don't know. I don't know I'm scared for it. I'm a pinky winky shiny.
I'll tell you
yes, you are.
Was a damn sight more peaceful round here.
What's happening? Oh no.
You're just lucky I'm a soft touch. I should sling you out by your ear. It's walk or work, old man.
I got lumbago.
You'll have more than that in a minute.
Oh, John, tell her about my health.
Do what the lady says.
I worked my fingers to the bone building this place, Abigail Roberts.
Marston! Abigail Marston. Miss Marston to you.
Miss Marston to you.
Why you let him stay?
He's actually been pretty useful, in a useless sort of way.
Who's that?
No idea.
Friend or foe?
We'll soon find out. It's the Geddes boys.
From Pronghorn Ranch?
Yeah.
Mr. Milton! Mr. Milton!
Duncan!
Sir, Ma found some old furniture in the attic. Pa thought maybe you folks would want it as a housewarming present, you know? They send their regards.
How kind they are. Tell your mom and pa we're very touched.
Where would you like the furniture?
Just over here. Then we can arrange. This is real kind of y'all.
You saved the ranch. Pa said this is the least he could do.
Well, that's about everything.
Send your pa my best regards. Tell him he's got friends for life in me and my family.
Bye, sir. Ma'am.
I can't believe this. It's so kind.
Sure. But there's still some more things that we need to get.
How about we take a ride into town? It's been ages since we spent any time together.
It has. Let's go get the wagon.
Okay, let's go. I feel like we ain't done nothing together like this since
Since forever?
maybe not forever, but a long time.
We ain't had the time, you know? We've both been working hard.
And now we got something to show for it. The ranch, this life. It's so nice, John.
I hope it'll only get nicer. May I help you, my lady?
Oh, John.
Oh, John.
And now to Blackwater.
Ride to Blackwater. The problem is something's going to go wrong on the road. And I'm going to leave them to kill her, like she always wants.
Is there anything you want to do?
You said there were some things we still needed.
We can buy them from that catalog. Let's go have some fun.
I know your idea of fun, John Marston.
I ain't had a drink and, well, I left those things behind me.
Didn't you get blackout pissed like yesterday?
Good. Wholesome fun. Like, decent folk have.
We decent now?
I guess.
Well, decent or not, I still got some errands to run.
That's fine.
What would you like to do?
Maybe get our portrait took, for starters?
Portrait?
There's a fella in town, takes photographs.
You want to stare at a portrait of yourself all day long? I hate to
Fuck
break
yeah,
it to
dude.
you, but you ain't that much to look at.
Streaming.
No! I want a picture of us. Me and you. Okay?
Okay, then. Sure. Is there anything else you want?
I don't know. Let's just walk around and see where it takes us.
I do have to be back by dinner time.
Uncle Jack and Charles will manage fine without you. Hell, looking after themselves may even be good for them.
They'll starve.
And that may be good for them, too. With any luck, Jack and Charles will eat Uncle.
Don't get my hopes up. So maybe
There's a
you're
joke
right.
there that I'm not allowed
We'll
to
stay.
make.
You know
Please
I
continue
am.
on your day.
Okay, then. Portrait it is.
Look how cool this looks. Damn. The house just looks legit.
You want dog pay? Get back to work.
Where are we going?
How do you do?
God, like all the way over there. It just looks legit, man. I love looking at it. Look. It could be the start of a movie. Not quite as good as that scene where we came in at sundown. We here?
I'll just put us here. Let me help you down.
Why are you being so courteous?
I don't know. There you go.
Because you're a fucking cunt. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm gonna head to the Drapers for a
Fucking
minute.
annoying.
Won't take long, but I need to get some materials. You want to come with me or wait here?
And after that, we can go get our photo taken?
Yeah, after that, we can get our photo taken.
Who is that in the other photo? The
All
John's
right.
parents?
Let's get that picture taken. It means that much to you.
It does. Today it does.
Did we ever see this photograph in Red
You're
Dead
acting
Redemption
kinda
1?
funny.
I am kind of
'Cause
funny.
he's not wearing exactly what I'm wearing
Different
today.
kind of funny.
God, I
Am
wish
I
I had that hat
annoying
from
you?
yesterday, the big
No.
giant one.
I like this version of you. It just ain't you.
Oh, it was Arthur and Mary.
Well, maybe I've changed.
Finally.
I don't know. Probably not.
Hello, madam. Sir.
I got a
Hello,
video
sir.
to show you later on.
How can I help you?
We'd like to get our photo taken.
Oh, photo. Yes, yes, that I can help you with. Yes.
So, what do we do?
I'm sorry, what did you want?
Our portrait taken.
Oh, well, we do that. Yes, wonderful.
I've got- it's
Handsome
me.
couple, quite something, but you
Me
need
trying to
a
get any
background.
basic shit done in a day without
Yes.
fucking
We
dementia.
have Niagara Falls, Paris by night. We have Mount Vesuvius and its ruins. We have the open prairie. Take a look. Pick one.
What do you think?
Let's see the others.
How about this one?
It's dramatic, ain't it?
That looks fucking
Let's see what else they got.
horrible.
This is pretty.
Or spooky, maybe. Let's see everything.
Yeah, that looks like the shadow fell. We went to the Shadowfell today and
That's
took a picture.
nice.
It's like being back home. Was that all of them?
This is a bar.
Surely there's a photograph of you in a bar already. Look, this was your idea, John. It's up to you.
Alright, what do you want, chat? Shall we use the brand new Twitch poll feature?
You've seen all of them.
/
Anything
poll.
you
I
like?
think he's gonna fucking force me to do it before I pick one, isn't it? Oh, I'm gonna
Pick
pick the
one of
first.
them.
The first option. Which
It's
one?
an important decision, I know.
It is the most important decision of the game. Prairie.
Ah,
Done.
this one.
Wonderful. That will be simply perfect.
Shadowfell.
I wish I had the Congo River, but they require grass skirts. I couldn't afford them. It's just so exotic. Just
Not
stay
afford
there.
a grass
I'll make a
skirt.
pose that you feel comfortable with.
Well, this is dignified.
Try to enjoy it.
I think I'd rather be cleaning the outhouse.
Select a pose.
Thought you were a cowboy, not a poser.
Oh no, I'm a poser. I learned from the best.
That is true.
Excellent.
How's this?
It's the most awkward thing I've ever seen. This gun sticking into her arm. Is that a gun on your hip?
Now, give me a minute. I'm going to develop this for you. Wait here.
By the way, I just
Take your
simply
time.
got bored and clicked A. Just for the record
What?
Nothing.
there. Everything
Nothing
inside
at
me
all.
gave up for a moment.
Tough guy. Gunslinger.
Excuse me?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. I just posed.
Shut up. You know,
You can't
You're
make
not very
jokes about
nice to
this
me.
because you bitch about it
I'm
all the
nicer than you
time.
deserve.
true.
Here. Came out beautifully.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, look at that face on you.
Be quiet. What do I owe you?
$5.
There you go.
Thank you. I'll see you again.
Oh, yes. He'll probably come in for a pose. He seemed to enjoy himself. Bye now.
Show me the picture. Did I miss it? Where is this picture?
What shall we do now?
There is one thing I hadn't done. I've never been to see one of them moving picture shows.
Never?
No.
Well, come on. Let's go do that.
You sure?
Of course. It's the marvel of the age.
I love Marvels.
We're gonna go and see a Marvel movie?
good.
Hell yeah, I hope
Let's
it's
go.
Captain
Thank you.
Planet.
It's real fine doing normal things.
What's her name? Captain Marvel. I hope it's Captain Marvel. You'll like that one. Also, can anyone spot the Virgin in chat? I feel like we need a very specific punishment for thirsty virgins. Oh, it was across the street from where I came from. I've gone the wrong way.
Be more careful.
Shut your damn pie hole. I'm John Marston. Oh, would you look at this? Would you like to go and stand on that there, whatever that thing's called?
Come on! Out of the way!
Everyone is just shouting at everyone. The road rage was way more intense in 1822. Perfect noodle. Now, use it on the Virgin. It was literally across the street.
Come in.
Thank you. What's playing?
Something called Sketching for Sweetheart.
Indiana Jones
Oh,
5 and the
hello.
Quest for Aliens.
2 tickets, please, to see Sketching for Sweetheart.
That'll be 50 cents, please.
Okay. What's it about?
I have no idea.
Thank you again.
Come on in. mystery awaits.
Sketching for Sweetheart, starring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. This would be so fucking weird to watch if you had never seen it before. Here we see a woman's.
Just incredible. It's like they're really there.
Hey, I'm trying to watch this.
John Marston.
Put an arm around her.
That arm.
I thought you might be cold.
John.
That's women for you.
Don't you dare,
Women.
John Marston.
All right.
What? I'm watching.
Please.
Fucking women.
Looks
All they
so
are
real.
is just
It's not.
tits and chocolate.
Don't be such
Am I
a
right, women?
sourpuss.
Ain't nothing but tits and chocolate and handbags. What's in the handbag of holding? Oh,
Stop it.
She's a piece of work.
Really?
hand over all your money. This is truly women.
Oh my. Is it over?
I think so. Come on.
Well, it was truly something special.
All right. We better get home.
Oh, we never get out. The farm will be fine.
The farm. I love hearing that.
Let's go down to the lake for a minute.
The lake?
Sure.
Why, you finally gonna drown yourself?
Jesus.
In a manner of speaking, I guess I am. Happily so.
You're acting real strange.
No, I'm not. Come on.
You're a silly man, John Marston.
What about Jim Milton?
Oh, he's even worse.
Let me help you in.
Like I said, mighty strange.
I like to row.
Since when? You can hardly swim.
I don't plan on capsizing.
I wonder whose boat this is.
It don't matter. We'll have it back.
I hope they don't think we're...
They won't think anything. Don't think we're borrowing it.
I hope it don't got leaks or nothing.
She's seaworthy, okay? Relax. Look around.
All I can see is a strange man rowing. I thought he was John Marston, but now I suspect he's been replaced with an imposter.
This is ein
Don't look at
Doppelganger.
me, look at the sky. The water. Here's good. Ain't it pretty?
It's time. I'm gonna cry.
Will you marry me?
Get up. I am married to you.
No, I mean proper. In front of God.
You serious?
I got this ring. I've had it for a long time. Take it.
You serious?
It would make me very happy if you would...
We've lived a lot of lives.
Let's just live this one from now on. You and me, Jack, a family, by law.
John, I didn't know it mattered to you.
It didn't. But now it does. If you think this is dumb, I'm sorry.
Shut up, you silly man, and kiss me.
Hold up, guys. I can't. I can't bring the face cam back yet. I just need a minute. Oh, there's another virgin. Shadow the Red God, this epilogue is way too long and boring. I have no idea why it's even in the game. Same with Red Dead 1. I hate both of them. So stupid. Walked me all the way out here just to run all the way back in. You got strong legs, boy. You got strong legs. Yep, you have. Why did I do it? No one knows.
He became the greatest apple farmer in the kingdom.
Sounds like a great book already.
Men used to travel all across Europe to eat his...
I love it. I truly love it. Abigail, dear, what's for dinner?
What's for dinner? Away with you, you no-good parasite. You cook.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
John, come out here.
Oh, God.
Hey, John. Abigail.
Sadie.
Charles. I found him. I found Micah.
No.
I got a lead. One of his boys wanted for murdering a woman. Been seen drinking in Strawberry.
Strawberry.
When we get to him, he'll lead us to Micah. But I gotta go now. You coming?
No. He's not coming.
I will.
That's your business. His business is here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll ride with you.
No, I'm...
Shut up, woman,
I'm
damn
begging
it.
you. No! You risk all this? For what? For Micah?
All this wouldn't exist if it weren't for Arthur, Sadie, and all the folks as fell. If I let him go, this place ain't no more real than one of Jack's dragons.
I'm begging you.
And I'm begging you to understand. This is it. This is...
Please.
Please try to... I ain't got no other choice. Keep an eye on the place for me.
Of course.
Please.
Let's go kill this son of a bitch then.
Come on. Let's get to Strawberry before he dries out.
Which one of Micah's boys is it?
Cleet.
Which one was Cleet? The big one or the little one?
The one with the rat face.
My memory is they both had rat faces.
The little bastard with the rat face then.
Him? Yeah, he'll talk.
You're damn right he will. We owe this to Arthur.
Revenge. That might be something he could have understood.
This ain't just revenge. It's about stopping the man.
I hear you're taking bounties now.
And I hear you're building houses.
Mm-hmm. When I'm not killing old friends.
Hell, Nowadays, I'm almost always killing old friends. Old friends and new. Ain't that right, John?
Seems that way.
You interested in bounty hunting, Charles? Our last assistant was put out to pasture.
No, that work ain't for me. I think I might get out of here. Go north. Canada. Find a woman. Start a family, if I can. I see how that life... Well, I'd like to try it.
Wait, John. You've given him the family bug.
I thought we would have inspired him to a life of celibacy and isolation.
You know, I've been thinking I might get out of here, too. Down South America, maybe? It's wild, but less mean, I guess. I'd run protection for a gold mine, or take up with a handsome revolutionary. I don't know. Something. See something else, at least.
That all sounds good.
Yeah, it all sounds real fine. But we got some business to take care of first.
Yes, we have. And I will not be doing it in this hat. Oh, that looks cool.
Okay, Strawberry. This is it. We leave our
Welcome back
horses
to
by the bridge.
Strawberry.
Then we find him.
I left my horse by the bridge. Hang on a second here. Oh god, I almost killed my own horse. I need my bolt action. Sorry, Arthur's bolt action. And the good old-fashioned head exploder.
A word with you? Okay, John, Charles, you take the other side of the river. I'll stay on this one. If we meet in the middle, we would have covered most of the town.
If he's here, we'll get him.
Okay, let's go.
Search for Cleet! Cleet is still here. What if we kick down this door and it is literally just like a mo-capped Cleet? Oh, Cleet is perfect. Never mind.
Been a while. Shit. Stop that man! He's wanted for murder.
Hey, stop!
I'll head him off.
Can't
You're
escape
in
us,
my way,
Cleve.
Charles! Get the
Ain't no
fuck
point
out!
Trying.
I'll lasso him. Where the hell did he go?
Hello, Cleve. Remember us? Joe, you gonna take a turn?
Hey, we're old buddies, ain't we?
Sure, Sadie. With pleasure. Now, where's Micah?
Punched him in the heart.
Micah, I ain't seen you. Stop.
Where's Micah?
I don't know. I ain't seen him. We fell out.
You know what? I'm bored of this. Let's hang the bastard.
What?
Good idea.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Bring him up to the gallows.
Ah, no, stop it!
Here we go.
Come on, boy!
Everyone loves a hanging. Come on.
Damn you.
Also, I saw someone mention Sadie's voice acting is good in this. It's true. Sadie, Hosea,
Keep moving.
Dutch. Really strong voice acting. I loved
I
it.
swear.
Climb.
Listen to me.
You heard the lady. Get up there.
Come here, you bastard.
Where the hell's Charles?
Come on, move.
Oh, where is Oh, he's there.
Here, I want you stood right here. All right, string the no-good murdering bastard up.
Let's try this again. Where's Mike?
No.
Where's Mike?
I already told you I ain't seen him.
You lie.
It ain't my fault. He tried to kill me.
Where's Micah?
Talk, or I'll pull this lever.
Talk.
No. Stop! Wait. He's up in the mountains. I think he's up in Mount Hagen. He got a whole gang now. Bad man, doing bad things. I tried to stop him from murdering that little girl. We fell out.
My boss, she's a licensed.
Honest.
She can do it.
Please, I'm one of the good guys.
Why does he sound like
No. There ain't no need for this.
I can't do it, Sadie. Not like this.
Thank you, John. Nah. Come on now. You won't ever see me again.
I said hang him. As you wish. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Piece of shit. Let's move on. Come on.
At least play with the ragdoll of his body. Alright, Sadie, you fucking psycho.
What are you waiting for? We're this close.
You know what to do, girl.
It's a long ride. Let's finish this.
Micah, we're coming for you.
Yeah.
He's nice looking.
We all ready? This pass will take us up into the high mountains.
Lead the way.
There's an old watchtower up there they might be using for a camp.
There must be a sniper. Get in cover, quick.
You alive, Charles?
John, be careful. Where is this bastard? Stay low. We gotta get closer to it. We'll move up. Off the road when we get the trains. Short runs. A bit of every time.
John's a goddamn savage, you hear me? Oh, there he is. Got him.
Let's go back to Charles. Here. Hey, you're okay. You're okay.
I will be. But go on. Go on now. Move fast. They'll come down that hill and kill us all.
Come on, John.
I don't want to leave him.
Hey, they know we're coming now. I will be fine. I'll follow you up. I just can't move fast.
Okay.
Come on, John.
Shit.
Here they come.
Micah Bell is gonna get a...
There.
Easy, Pete. Oh, he shot the hat off your head, woman. Ain't nobody shooting the hat off my head or I'm gonna go insane mode. If any of them are wearing a really stupid hat, I will put it on. Other than that, I'm planning to keep Arthur's hat. If there's someone in that insane looking fucking hat that I had yesterday that was the best hat I've ever seen in this game, I will be putting it on though.
There's more.
There's a camper. Okay.
Who is that? Is that it? I'm out of everything.
Oh, man! You ain't coming out of this. We can't get trapped down here.
Sadie! Shit! Look out!
Come on! Where are you, you sad
Sack of shit.
sack of shit?
Nothing like being called a sad sack of shit.
We gotta keep moving, John!
To get you in the mood for some goddamn killing.
Come here, you bitch! Sadie!
Oh god.
Get your hands off her!
Oh my god. Is that who I think it is? It's Dutch Vanderleen. No, it isn't. Oh my god! Yeah! Charles!
You alright?
Just fine.
You don't look too fine.
Come on.
You're bleeding pretty bad.
Ain't nothing.
You should sit down.
Get the hat on.
Fine.
You're dying.
I'll be fine.
Get that fucking hat on.
Sit. It's okay.
I ain't dying. I ain't.
I hope not.
I ain't dying. Just go get him. I'll be fine. I just need to rest.
Okay. Charles, stay with her.
Charles, you worry about yourself. I'll be up
Look
there
who it is.
in a minute.
Ain't you got a habit of just showing up?
But I got something to take care of, sure.
But my hat
Just
though.
you left, is it?
Yeah. Just me. I ain't here for you. Just Micah. So get out of my way and make it quick.
You ain't getting any further than right here.
Oh, I was kind of hoping you'd say that. That was Joe! We gotta be close!
They're dead.
You're riding with the turncoat!
They are.
It's on you now, John. Go.
Don't worry about us.
Not the hat I want.
I will shoot you if you stay here any longer.
Yes. Let's fucking go, boys. I'm ready now.
Micah Bell! I'm just here for Micah Bell! Where is he?
I'll go make a call for you. Any requests for the...
Where's Micah?
Is that a shotgun? Nope.
Micah, come out here! It's John!
Oh, you almost shot the hat off my head, and I will not be standing for that, my friend. It's the one that does everything up. I haven't got any.
This is the end.
Fuck you, my hat!
I'm here to finish things! I'm here for you! Your fools are worse!
Oh, it's so tempting. Put on that stupid looking hat there. Can't, out of respect for the game. Have respect for Hosea, for Lenny, for Arthur. I actually think this is a good idea. Gentlemen. Do that.
Micah! Micah! Shit! Micah!
Who is shooting me? Oh, he's behind me. Two bullets for everyone from now on. Simple as that. Because you're pissing me off. I'm John Marston. Is that a person? For Sadie. Sadie's alive. She's just lazy. She's laying down.
Damn you, Mike!
Where the hell does Micah live up here? Of all the places.
Micah, if you're here, come out.
Hello, Scarface. Did you miss me?
Not much.
Been a few years. How's that, whore of yours?
She's good. Didn't reckon I should waste my time killing you. But I felt different.
So it seems. Well, maybe after all this is over, I'll go pay her a call. And the boy.
Whatever you say.
What the fuck?
I got more men coming, John! You should run away!
Dead.
While you can, John! It's your only hope!
I'm just fine here.
I'll make you rich! Real rich! I got all the money
It's
from
all
Black!
scripted and bullshit, for fuck's sake.
So close!
How's he aiming so perfectly now?
Take a look!
Come on now, Micah. At least die like a man.
What?
Hellfire. It's just like old times.
Come on. You turn around and start walking.
You got me. Just like old times. Hmm? All manner of folk paying social calls.
Hello, son.
Oh my God.
Mrs. Adler. It's been quite a while.
Now, John. Now, what were you saying?
What are you doing here, Dutch? Same as you, I suppose.
Dutch and I are teaming up once more. We got money. We got dreams. Join us, John. Join us.
Let her go.
Now, I can't do that, John.
Dutch. Dutch, come on now. You shot at me, son. You started. You betrayed me. I could say the same as you. I was trying to do my best. You just cared for yourself. I think differently.
Join us. Join us, John.
Let her go! She ain't well.
I don't want to kill you, John.
Arthur saved my life. More than once.
Arthur's been dead a long time. This is a new century.
Dutch. Dutch. We all did our best for you. Ain't our fault things turned out the way they did. Dutch, killing me won't solve nothing.
Put down your gun, Marston!
Say something, Dutch. Say something! I ain't got too much to say no more.
You shot me. You shot me pretty good.
Thank you. You okay?
Fine.
You're crazy.
I hope so. Help me up.
Let's go get Charles.
There's money. Lots of money. In the cabin, is Blackwater.
I'll go see.
Hurry up! I got a wedding I want to go to.
God, I'm so tempted to play Red Dead 1 now. It just feels incomplete. They gave me so much of this,
Jack, Uncle, come out here!
It's over, Abigail. It's all over.
It is not all over at all. Because a certain Pinkerton's coming to say hi.
I'm going to where the sun burns and the heat stays in command. Come and lay by my side, right here, to where the river turns to dust and God is never rushed. Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I love you and the world. It seemed to make sense when Brother Santo said, oh, one more run be enough. Gonna be enough. Money for everything, silver-toed boots and kerosene. Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I love you and the world. Oh, the buzzing thing and
A wedding. Is she dressed like Chun-Li?
I can't stay no more. Come and lay by my side, right here.
Is Sadie in a dress as well?
I need you in the world. When I see you behind the glass, I forget that I'm in the cage. They bring me to Sunday Mass, but it never wiped the rage. Red, I love you and the world. 7 months gone and 7 years to go, Reg. I can't stay no more. Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I love you and the world. Red, I need you and the world.
Now it's time for the epilogue, which is 35 hours long. Ah! Come on now, everybody. Loop arms with a woman or man next to you. And let's get her done. Let's get her done. Yep. Well, I've been down on... Oh. Okay. I'll be honest, that game is phenomenal. Unbelievably good. And I didn't do anything in it, you know? I just kind of went into it. I fucked around a shit ton. I didn't take it seriously. I was being silly with it. And yet still it absolutely fucking gripped me. Holy shit, dude. What a game. Unbelievable. If every game was as good as this, I wouldn't have any time to do anything but play games. The amount of stuff that's in this game is insane. Because I didn't do almost any side stuff. I did a couple of little bits and bobs on the side. I fucked around with some side quests and things. But really, to do everything in this game must be so difficult. Just the amount of dialogue. Speaking to everybody in the game, like in the camps and stuff like that. Different camps that you live in. All of the different characters. Oh, there they are. There he is. That son of a bitch. What's his fucking name?
Desert road, desert plain.
So it was this that put them on the trail of John, was it? Even though John was walking around using his real name all over the place.
Now I see into the eyes of a girl.
It's an unbelievable game. I get it now. I actually didn't. It's one of those games where, you know, when you hear everyone being like, I love The Witcher 3, and I'm like, some of that has to be overhype. Some of that has to be a overhype, a lie. With this one, everyone was going crazy about it when it came out last year or whatever, and I was like, I feel like it's probably true. You know? And it was. So much better than The Witcher. I came off of The Witcher, which I enjoyed. This is like, it's almost like beyond the scope of what I can imagine this game. It's almost too good. It's like there's too much to do in it. It's way too detailed. This might genuinely be a 10 out of 10 game. You know what I mean? Whereas where I gave Witcher an 8 out of 10. Celine Dion. So Charles just leaves. So they just have to write him out because he's not in Red Dead 1. That's a shame. I'm glad he lived though. The unlimited amount of time and the money and time definitely, obviously helps, but...
Times come. You battled hard, the war is won. You did your worst, you tried your best. Now it's time to rest. Now it's time to rest.
Maybe Red Dead 3? I don't know though. I feel like this more than... It sort of ties everything up, doesn't it? I keep appearing and disappearing from the screen. I'm scared there's something behind my face that's going to happen that everyone will miss. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they kind of wrap stuff up. I really want them to do a sci-fi. Like, I really want them to do a futuristic thing. They'll get accused of copying Cyberpunk or whatever, but I'd like to see them do something that was set in the future. Rockstar have not done anything in the future. They've only done GTA Modern Era-ish, Red Dead, this, whatever this is, Western, and, Bully, right? Modern Era. What else have they done? It's something that was... I'd like to see them try their hand at something sci-fi. The Mary Beth writing her books. Is this like Chrono Trigger, where if you don't meet them, you don't see them at the end? LA Noire, still Modern Era though, isn't it? GTA 2, was that the one in Britain? Oh, I guess, yeah, no, they did kind of do. Anyway, yeah, there's nothing in... they haven't done any futuristic shit, though, have they? I'd like to see them try their hand at sci-fi. I'm going to watch some videos now, by the way. There's a couple of videos that I saved that I've seen on my YouTube playlist that I haven't clicked and watched yet. But I wanted to. LA is 1950s. That's still modern era. I mean, that's still within this time frame as well. It bridges the gap between this and that. But I mean, like, really in the future. You know? What's this? What's happening? I mean, yeah, or they could go even further back and do something medieval, but they'd have to be set in, yeah. I mean, there's a couple of different... I mean, they could just do a full-on fantasy. Imagine a rock star version of Game of Thrones type thing. I feel like they don't want to do that though, and they probably won't want to do future because of like Witcher and shit. You know, they sort of have the monopoly almost on this kind of era stuff. Like no one plays Saints Row without comparing it to GTA, right? So no one's going to play a Rockstar fantasy-based thing and without comparing it to The Witcher. I wouldn't care. I would trust that they can do it. There he is, that bastard. You're going to see the fucking barber. Oh. Speak to this guy. Who the fuck is that? Well, GTA they can keep doing. I just mean the team that put together Red Dead. It feels like they've wrapped up Red Dead. With Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2, they really... I don't see what else they would do. Considering there's Red Dead Revolver or whatever, which come before this, they're not really... Unless they remade that and told that story of that guy again. My door knocking.
FBI, open up! Come on in, buddy.
The wife provides. She's made a fucking bacon sandwich or something. Thanks, buddy. Bye. I can't remember her name. I can't remember her fucking name. What's her name, my wife? Anyone know? Oh, hell yeah, boy. But they can keep putting GTAs out, right? Just keep launching out a GTA, and then every now and then they put out something like this. But I'd like to see them try their hand at something of a different genre. You know? I don't think I care what it is, really. Just not modern era and not Western. I'd like to see them do something sci-fi, ancient era, medieval era, fucking Chinese dynasty. I don't care, man. Sci-fi. Sci-fi would be my preferred, followed by fantasy. See them do something silly. Vikings, yeah. That could be pretty good. You think they'll do Bully 2? I've never played Bully, by the way. No. If they confirm Bully 2, I'll play Bully 1 on stream. If they don't, I think I've just missed a chance. I don't know how I missed Bully, by the way. 2005? How old was I in 2005? How many years ago was 2005? 14? That would have been 20 years. Oh, there you go. Maybe I did play Bully, I just don't remember it. Metal Gear Solid 2 Snake Eater is definitely the best PlayStation 2 game. No comparison. How about this, Noodle? What if they hire Patrick Rothfuss to design the world, and then they do a fantasy in his world? You play that? Ow. They've got the resources to create anything now. Just pay fucking George R.R. Martin to create you a universe. Like From Software are doing. I don't know what that means. You know I don't know what that means. Off she goes. Alucard, back to vampire hunting. Dark Souls devs are making a game with George R.R. Martin. Oh, there you go. Yeah, do that. It's a great idea. Dark Souls isn't exactly known for its story, though. Said he goes to South America. Is that real? How do you know that? Right, yeah, I guess he could help them with that. I guess a George R.R. Martin Dark Souls world build would be pretty good. I mean, George R.R. Martin just created England, Britain. Game of Thrones is just the War of the Roses. I think a sci-fi set on a single planet would be fine. I don't think it needs to be like No Man's Sky or something. Or you didn't. I don't think you'd even need a ship. Just having like a fucking speeder, Star Wars speeder, something like that. Ah! F. Who the fuck is that? Oh, was that fucking bitch Mary? Oh, man, if I could have yeeted her. Wish his hand had come up out of the grave. Arthur. Grabbed her. Yeet! Off the cliff. The girl was Mary, and Arthur's actor said he motion captured as her for that scene. Amazing. Did you know that Arthur had a son? Yes, I did, bitch. I know everything. Because everything in this game has been spoiled for me. One last yeet. Are there any RP servers up yet? I'll play as Dr. Yeet. Oh, why, yes, I'm a doctor. A doctor of yeeting. You play as Gavin? Oh no. Has anyone seen my mate Gavin? I'm looking for my friend Gavin. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yeah, I don't think there's any RP servers up, right? They haven't done the VoIP yet. There isn't any, like, they need to sort the VoIP out before anyone can RP on it. Because you can just hit everyone on the server, I think, at once. I think that's what Myth told me. Dutch joined Micah. I don't think Dutch and Micah split up, right? They rode off together with those two other guys that appeared right at the end of Arthur's story. I'm aware of when VoIP will be sorted, but give it a few months before it's stable. I'm not going to give a shit about this by then. We'll see. Yeah, stable servers, yeah. Fable Stories Red Dead Redemption Online. Starring Connor Cronus as Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Zach Fair. Is that my wolf? Or is it just a wolf? Does everyone get that? A tease are good live. Thank you so much for letting me know. The first song I listened to today was A Tease Wonderland. I just needed to wake up. Seemed like a good way to start the day. I wasn't talking to you. Who were you talking to then? Oh, Alice. Wait, have a tease blown up then? Man, remember when they weren't known by anyone? All of 3 weeks ago. Oh, that's the church from Westworld. That's what that is. They put it in as an Easter egg. Coyle is working on No Pixels Red M server, and he's been working 12 plus hour shifts daily since Red M launched earlier this week. Damn. What would he? What happened? What's the deal with that? I mean, No Pixel. How do you get paid for that? Is he in charge of the other No Pixel one? I'd work 12 plus hours as well if I owned No Pixel servers. I could somehow make money on it. Who's that? Rain's full. Coyle is the owner of No Pixel. Well, then that's why he's doing it then, isn't he? Because he's going to be fucking rich. I would be working 12 plus hours as well to get something like this set up. Damn fucking right. Oh, there's the cast, finally. I wonder when this was going to show up. Well, they all have like little things. Everyone has a little thing. Art Cavanagh, a thug and a drunk. Where's Gavin? If Gavin's in here, then we know that he exists. We can find him. Oh no, look, Gavin's friend. He's Joseph Thompson. An Englishman abroad. Have you seen my mate Gavin? I'm looking for my friend Gavin. Gavin's not in it yet, but no one knows what the Gavin thing is about. That's what I'm most interested in by far in this entire game. Look how many characters are in this. I met maybe 4 of these. Rains Fall. Graham Greene. He had a good voice. Vampire? A man of the... Is there a vampire in the fucking game? Oh my god! She was hunting vampires at the end. Vampire DLC. See, they can do fantasy. I know there's a time traveler in this. There's a time travel mission that you can do. Oh my god, that made me feel strange because it came out of nowhere. Does it sound like it was behind me? It scared me. Dustval DLC. Oh, it's so tempting to just do a little fuck around with all the Dustval characters. Just get the Dustval crew together. No, who I guess I wouldn't be able to play though. It would just be Rotato, Fairlight, Tuesday, Connor, and Tenchi, and then I'd watch. But it would be great. I'd love to watch them 5 fuck around in a and just do some do one full-on session of RP in character in something like Red Dead would be really something cool to watch. I'm not fucking organising it though. I had to organise them for a year. Trying to get fucking Connor to show up on time. That's a joke that only me and Connor understand because he was always first in the call. Fairlight was last every single week, but to be fair, it was always like 5 a.m. for him or something ridiculous. I think he would just roll out of bed and sit in his chair, and then that would be that. Oh, she's here, Tuesday. It'd be sick. Play as Miami Blossom. Oh, me and Connor would have to go through all that again. Yeah, his hours are insane with GTA. I mean, he's always been insane with that kind of thing. It doesn't really, it's not like a huge shock, I don't think. That could be Solomon. No one really met. I think Solomon's still quite a mysterious character. I wouldn't want to accidentally meta in some knowledge. Yeah, I think probably Red Dead Online. Has the potential to be really interesting. The problem is it's a period thing though. Like people, there's only so much you can do. Western. How many stories can you really tell in a Western? In something that like an improv setting. I fear it will be a really interesting 6 months of RP and then people will go back to GTA. You have to be real talented. Well, I mean, most of those role players are really talented. That's why it's so interesting for people to watch. Streamers aren't normal people like you, Donald Trumpo, sitting in your office, okay? Streamers are very special people who work from their bedroom begging for money all day. Alright? There'll be the difference between people wanting to play a game and people wanting to roleplay and tell a story. Yeah, I'm obviously, yeah. Pog farmers, yeah. I mean, this is why I don't really do any roleplay stuff. Because I just can't stand all of that. Even Darkseid is going to set up a GTA RP server? Why wouldn't they just set this up? Jump into this for a while and then go for... Darkseid was fucking ginormous for a little while there. Like, just it fucking went insane. And then something happened with GTA and that No Pixel server where suddenly it just was the fucking largest thing of all time. I don't know what that was. What was the catalyst for that? Because GTA RP wasn't ginormous, and then suddenly it was the biggest thing on Twitch, and like every single streamer was like, "Oh, quick! I gotta do that now." New Year's special in Red Dead Redemption 2. Don't tell them that there's a New Year's special Tuesday. I gotta save up money for Fairlight. Gotta budget some money for Fairlight's guest appearance. Oh, it was Summit and Shroud. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Is Summit still playing it? They all stopped. Yeah. Problem is, once you're doing RP, like once you're an RP streamer, you have to stay an RP streamer forever. It's a bit like playing once you play one game. Like I did it with PUBG. You switch on PUBG, I switched games and lost about 400 viewers. If you play the same game every day, you get higher views, but you want to die. Whereas if you do variety streams, you get much lower views, but you feel less like you want to kill yourself every time you turn a stream on. So, swings and roundabouts, really. Yeah, Minecraft did the same thing. I mean, I was literally involved in the Minecraft thing since... I think it's pretty safe to say that it was Felix that blew that up this year. So I shall claim my part. I mean, I claimed my coin off of it and then gave up. Everyone was like, you can't stop playing, you got so many views. And I was like, if I keep playing, I'll kill myself before Christmas because I can't stand playing the same game for too long. It's way less lucrative though. Way less lucrative. I did my part. This is a long part, isn't it? I don't think anything else is going to happen. I don't always watch all of the credits and stuff, but I think every single person that worked on this game deserves their moment in the spotlight here on my stream. This is what they spent their entire lives working towards this point. Oh, okay, well, there we are. Fucking Christ. I'm out of sync today.
Since you bought this millstone around our necks, we better try and keep this place going.
I paid our debts with that
I'm
money.
still playing the game, huh?
I don't want to talk about that money. And no more that...
It's over, Abigail.
I'm sure. Then get to work on this ranch you own and raising your boy.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you being sarcastic, John Marston?
Me? Never.
Good.
Anyway, I thought you liked this place.
No, John, I don't like it. I love it. It's home.
Great.
Alright, well, that's the end of that. Let's fucking end this shit. Quit game. I guess I should save it. I had one save that entire game. Look, Noodle. Look. Make you feel sick. And that is the end of that. My gosh, what a very, 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 very good game. Just complete, like, from every level. Subjectively, objectively, unbelievable. Unbelievably good. Just fucking can't argue with it, man. So strong. What a fucking game. These are the 3 videos I'm gonna watch now. Every time Dutch Vanderlyn says plan in Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay, that's what we're watching now. Now I think... hang on. In theory, if I press this button, it will capture, hopefully, YouTube. Yay! Oh, this is still playing the music.
Get some money and get the hell out of there. That's the plan. I had a plan. I still have a plan. I ain't got a final plan yet. I have a plan. You
He
just
says it a
have
lot.
to trust me. Well, you leave the planning to me.
It's so weird to see other people's Arthur. Every time I see a picture of Arthur Morgan and stuff, I'm like, oh, he doesn't look insane like mine did.
We're
I had a plan!
to plan our own futures once more. Okay, let's go find these bastards before they find us. And
Well, like, Dutch planned the Lind.
This is all going to plan. But now, when things are desperate, we have to stick with the plan. Stick to the plan, Arthur. Just be ready to move quick. And remember the plan, all of you. Well, look at us now, huh? It could be worse. Plans change. Everything is coming together exactly as I planned. Mike and I'll sniff about, see if he knows we're here, and exactly what his plans are. What are you boys planning on doing in there? It wasn't. It was part of the plan. I think the best plan is to paddle up there silently. Yeah. I must remember to thank Home O'Driscoll for planning it out so well for us. Maybe, for somebody, this is all going exactly to plan. This is about the
The
fact
answer is totally Micah, isn't it?
we are planning to rob a bank in his town. I had a goddamn plan! The plan. Pains me to say it, Arthur. I got a plan. This is a good one.
His motive. Oh, you've drawn me back into Dutch. God damn it! I love this character. His thing is control, isn't it? That's his whole thing. That's why he's like a little. That's why he's a little. He thinks he's like little president, little king of this little gang. He has control, and yet they take away the control from him, and it starts to break his mind open.
Hope you're working on a plan there. Always. I knew you was gonna say that.
Look at this, my friend. Tobacco.
I know.
Tobacco. Anyone curious about what happened to Karen Jones? Do we know this? I was curious about Karen. And I looked into like all of the graves and finding, because we went around and found Tilly and shit like that.
So recently this was brought to my attention, though whoever mentioned it that triggered it did not intend to do that.
Triggered, am I right? Remember when that was the comedy of the year?
But after the ending of Red Dead Redemption 2, we have a rough idea of what happened to all of the gang members barring one. If you can't remember, I'm about to go through a quick verbal recap, so here we go. Davey and Matt Callender and Jenny died right at the start, so they don't count. Two of which we never get to meet, and the other one we only see their body, really. Sean Maguire dies in Chapter 3, courtesy of a bullet to the head. Lenny Summers, Kieran Duffy, and Hosea Matthews die in Chapter 4. Susan Grimshaw and Molly O'Shea die in Chapter 6. Arthur Morgan dies at the end of Chapter 6. Charles Smith, Sadie Adler, John and Jack Marston, Abigail Robertson Uncle survive into the epilogue and beyond. Micah survives and forms his own gang, eventually teaming back up with Dutch Vanderlind, where he's killed partially by Dutch and partially by John. Mary Beth Gaskill becomes an author, and Tilly Jackson winds up living in Saint Denis, married to a lawyer where she mothers a child, donning her married surname of Pierre. Simon Pearson settles down in Rhodes, running the general store. Josiah Trelawney returned to his family in Saint Denis, leaving the gang on good terms with Arthur. He is not the strange man, please don't even bother going there.
Oh, what's that all about, by the way? The strange man. I had never met the strange man, or I didn't realise that I had met the strange man. There's a strange man. I don't know if there's some stuff that I don't want to look into because I will save it for my second playthrough. But the strange man thing,
Dutch
I've seen
Vanderlind,
come
Bill
up a few
Williamson,
times,
and
and I was
Javier
going to ask you
Escuela
about it.
survive. Bill setting up his own gang, and Javier eventually becoming a hitman for Colonel Alonde back in Mexico. Dutch remains rather elusive, only resurfacing in 1907 despite being speculated dead the year before, and again in 1911 where we see his story come to an end. Reverend Orville Swanson went on to lead a large congregation in New York by 1907. I'm sure gingers see it as a massive insult that their very own Einstein still believes in God. Leopold Strauss winds up being picked up by Pinkerton agents who tortured him for information,
Aww.
resulting in Strauss dying in custody without saying a word. Even Kane, a stray dog that becomes attached to the gang, gets a bit of closure. In Chapter 6, Kane goes missing, in which an interaction between Jack Marston, Arthur Morgan and Micah Bell suggests that Micah killed him. But of all the gang members...
I'm so glad I shot you in the dick 6 times.
Only one does not really see any form of closure provided by Rockstar, and that character is of course Karen Jones. The game ends without properly addressing what happened to Karen, but
Yeah,
there is a little bit of info
does.
there that can make us speculate a bit about what might have happened. At the start of the game, we're introduced to Karen as a bold outlaw who employs her acting ability in various robberies and scams. And to say that she enjoys drinking a bit more than one should would probably be putting it lightly.
We can't support a drunk, miss. Oh, go scratch your sores, you old bag. Excuse me? You heard.
Oh, damn!
Drunk or sober?
This is what I'm saying, by the way. I didn't see this happen. You can just, I'm sure you could just stand in the camp talking to everyone all day in this game, and it would be its own game. You know what I mean? Like, just I wander around in camp, relaxing at camp simulator with my friends. Best.
You watch your mouth!
Best game. Loved it.
Also, what the fuck is this thread that I found while researching this video? Yes, I research before I do videos. You wouldn't think it was some of the fundamentally retarded shit I come out with. But of course, just like the rest of the characters,
This is
Karen does
monetized.
see some progression. We see her mental state
Why can you get monetized on and I can't say, like, oh, poo-poo.
Over the course of the game. She goes from an intelligent, functional member of the gang that players can optionally consult as a moral compass, basically placed to remind you that you shouldn't be killing things just because.
Been out a lot.
Sure.
Anything fun?
I've been bad. I've been killing animals just for the hell of it.
That's it.
Well, also killed a bunch of innocent folk. I don't know why.
What's wrong with you, Arthur?
I just get so angry about everything, about how this is gonna end.
Well, it'll only end well if you keep your mind, Arthur. We need you.
To a less functional drunk that takes her anger out on anyone who shows concern for her.
You think I wanted to shoot her? You seem to like it. I saw that beady look in your eye. You're drunk again, and you're a fucking murderer. She broke the rules. She did no such thing. She was in love. You sour-faced old crow. Goddamn you, murderer!
Arthur also personally makes note of just how bad Karen's getting.
She's in a bad way. She don't know what she's saying.
And of course her visual appearance becomes more and more unkempt as the game progresses, and you'll find her drunk more and more often.
Is this guy just going to allude to the fact, like, I know the game alluded to the fact that she probably got drunk and died in a ditch somewhere, but I was really hoping that he was going to answer it definitively, but I don't think he is going to.
Big, tough Arthur. I don't know. I had something to say.
Take it easy, Karen. On the hooch.
Why? Because a good, sober life will bring me peace and contentment? What a crock of shit this world is.
So you can see that her alcoholic lifestyle is causing her mental state to degrade. So I'd imagine we're all thinking the exact same thing when it comes to what happened to Karen after the gang. The only thing that was really keeping her
She became a YouTuber.
together. But what's weird is it's not really directly referenced. We don't see it, we don't hear about it, we don't have any evidence to suggest what happened to her. Of all the characters, this is the only one where we know nothing about what happened to her or what became of her at the end of chapter 6 or after it. I think we can all agree she's not mentally fit to look after herself, so seemingly dropping off the face of the earth is not a good sign. This was not an oversight in the writing either, this was by design. As in a letter addressed to John and Abigail from Tilly after you run into her in Saint Denis, she mentions Karen. This is what she has to say. In spite of my happy life and my immense good fortune, a part of me misses the old days something rotten. Silly old Miss Grimshaw and angry Mr. Pearson and kindly Hosea who was like a father to me. And you both and poor dear Arthur and all them bastards. And Karen, who was a sister to me and who I miss every day. I never heard what happened to her, but deep down, I know the drink did for her. So, Tilly theorises that Karen drank herself to death, which based on what we've seen of her, seems highly possible and outright plausible.
It's quite hard to drink yourself to death inside of a year, isn't it? Not, because she wasn't drinking to the point where she couldn't move, I guess. She would still potentially be alive, but just to fucking, like, just mess somewhere. It takes a little while before your kidneys and shit fuck you, doesn't it, when you're drinking?
As over the course of the latter hours of the game, we can see her life heading in that direction rapidly. It is unusual that Rockstar opted to conclude every gang member's individual story in some capacity, barring Karen.
No, that was Mary Beth, the Chillwater, the writer. She's the one that became a writer you meet outside. No, that was Mary Beth. If it was that obvious, this guy wouldn't be like, there's no... he's
Karen, leaving us with Tilly's speculation as the only suggestion
one
as
of
to
these
what
days,
might have happened
live
to
on
her.
stream,
Now,
everyone.
my thought process is this isn't a big thing, this isn't intended to be a big thing, and Tilly's speculation being given in such an assuming fashion means that the game likely wants us to think that this is what happened because it is. Even though they couldn't find a way to fit
I
in
guess
evidence to
moonshine
prove it
and
as far
alcohol
as
might have
we're
been
aware,
different back
they
then.
left us with Tilly's letter as a means to
Yeah,
address
fair
it,
play.
and the lack of
They also
closure.
drank a lot more
Either
alcohol
to
back
tell
then,
us that this
so-
is what certainly happened as far as we should care, or to
Shouldn't have
emphasise the mystery behind one of the gang members having no confirmed closure, whilst all the others did. So while part of me wants to pop on a tinfoil hat and go, this is the game wanting us to investigate, as in the end of the day, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a game crammed with mysteries. For the most part, I believe this segment of Tilly's letter regarding Karen's fate is more than likely bang on what happened. She died from the drink. We may not know where, when, or maybe even at that point why, but by the epilogue, Karen Jones is probably dead. I do, however, believe this topic is eligible for some interpretation, so please do let me
know. What do you think? I think that makes sense. I mean, that's pretty much... I wondered if there was something more definitive that this guy was gonna be like, okay, so if you go here, you find this, and when you go over to that place, you find this thing, and that is actually confirmed by Rockstar to be Karen's hand. You know, and she was killed by the Dr. Yeet. Alright, piecing together the Blackwater Massacre. Because this is something I'm very interested in as well. And I've got my own theories. But I'm sure, like, I didn't really do anywhere near enough research into all this shit. But I'm assuming it was Micah and not Dutch. Well, actually, I don't know. We'll find. I don't know. Because they said
in
that.
the overall story of Red Dead Redemption
Read
1
the
and
journal,
2,
no.
one major event is arguably a massive catalyst and a pivotal moment for the events of both games. This
Pretty long,
is,
this
however,
video, by
an
the way. We're
event
just
that we
gonna
do
sit and
not get
watch
to
it.
see in either
Also,
games.
this is now what I'm doing for the rest of the stream. I'm just going to sit and watch YouTube videos about Red Dead Redemption 2. And then when I feel sated, I shall lay on the ground and cry. Because I feel empty without this game. I finished The Expanse before we jump into this. I watched the Expanse Season 4 last night. I finished it last night. And I sat and just stared at the TV when it ended until the TV turned off. Because I just didn't know what else to do. I was empty inside. I'm going to feel the same way about this game. It's an incredible game. Jesus
As it
Christ.
happens right before the beginning of Red Dead Redemption 2, the prequel to Red Dead Redemption. Of course, I'm talking about the infamous Blackwater Massacre. A brutal, bloody gunfight involving the Blackwater Police Department, the Pinkerton Detective Agency, and supposedly the famous Landon Ricketts himself against the
I love that
Van der
guy.
Linde
I
gang,
remember him
which
really quite
happened
well.
in May of the year 1899. The
Stuck
events
with
of the
me.
deaths of many people, including Van der Linde gang member Matt Callender and the ruthless,
Mac
cold-blooded murder of
Callender.
Heidi McCourt by the hand of Dutch Van der Linde, who shot her in the head, whose name we only learn in Red Dead Redemption courtesy of mysterious forces. So what really happened in the Blackwater Massacre? How did it play out? Both games do a fantastic job of keeping it relatively ambiguous and up to interpretation, with contradicting accounts. So let's piece together the Blackwater Massacre.
I would love to play Red Dead 1 now. I just know that it will kill my channel if I do. So I can't. I don't know what else to do though. I'm not going to think about it or I'm going to have an existential breakdown.
Before we can hope to understand
Just
what
watch this
happened, we
YouTube
need to know
video.
about where it happened. Blackwater is a thriving port on Flatiron Lake. It was a small settlement, but quickly developed into a more modernised location. When it comes to money, this place likely has it.
Wait a minute.
Drawing the attention of work.
Zoom and enhance. Does that say scanned by Dre? Fucking Dr. Dre. hardcore Red Dead 1 player scanned in the map and
people
everything.
aspiring to be something, and of course, outlaws. Which leads us to understand why the Vandalin gang was present in Blackwater in 1899. Sitting right on top of Flatiron Lake, Blackwater is truly in a great position to do trade with settlements such as Saint Denis, meaning if any outlaws that were bold enough tried, there would be a really good take if they succeeded. I'm sure that gives you a rough idea of what we're dealing with when it comes to the settlement of Blackwater. Now, when it comes to understanding how the massacre went down, we have one amazing source that we cannot refuse to utilise. That is, of course, the Journal of Arthur Morgan. It doesn't fill in all the blanks, but it gives us a much better idea than any other source will. So if you did not know, there's an entire Blackwater chapter right at the start of Arthur Morgan's journal, which sheds a lot of light on what might have happened, so let's get cracking.
Is that you doing the table story break? Sorry, I've just... another table story episode with no break, that's my only job. That's you doing them, Casual Relic, of course it is. Yeah, no, well, we missed half an hour of the episode last night, so I didn't. Yeah.
Last one got destroyed in that.
Let me just go back a little bit, sorry. I got distracted then, because I love the people that do no breaks. Last night's episode had no break. I was busting for a piss throughout the entire
Morgan's
thing.
journal, which sheds a lot of light on what might have happened, so let's get cracking. I bought this new journal after the last one got destroyed in that fire all those months ago, whenever it was. Haven't written or drawn much in the past few months, but I was missing it more than I thought I would, and finally near a store, so here I am, I guess. After all that business up north and the fire, we spent a few months in the wilderness travelling down from the northern grizzlies. Stuck mostly in the western foothills of the mountains during the worst of winter, food was easy to find and life was good. Dutch had a lead for some land we were going to buy, but the land did not match up with his criteria. Or he got spooked we were being watched by the law or somebody that knew who we was. And we never bought it, and we are wandering still. We've picked up a couple of new folk in the Grizzlies. Jenny, a sweet young girl we met abandoned on the roadside. And Micah, an outlaw Dutch met in a bar someplace. Dutch seems very taken with Micah, who is pretty hot-headed, argumentative, and full of himself. Hosea and I are less sure. Guess we shall see. Eventually we came out of the wilderness and are now holed up outside of Blackwater, although sometimes I stay in town hunting for opportunities. I might be onto something. We got plenty of money and the trail we took was so tortuous and slow nobody could have followed us south and east or figured out where we was heading. We was thinking about California, but then Dutch and Hosea brought us down to Blackwater. Blackwater has apparently grown a lot since any of them were last here. I was told to expect little more than a trading post, but the place is growing fast, and it's almost a small city. The town seems to be riddled with corruption, but there's certainly plenty of money here. It's good to be sleeping in a bed from time to time and living a more civilized life after so long under a canvas. But I do not particularly like being this near to a town. We are living here, camping outside town mostly, hidden in plain sight I guess. Life seems pretty easy. Abigail and Marston keep arguing. I wonder why exactly he came back. He cannot seem to decide if he wants to be a father to that boy of his.
So John was there for the Blackwater thing. I wasn't sure if he was actually involved in it. And also, Micah definitely was there then. My theory.
Or not. The arguing is exhausting. I heard talk of a man sounded like Trelawney, but we haven't seen him in many months. Hosea and I are onto something pretty big. Might be a lot of cash coming in to do with a real estate scam Hosea thinks he may have discovered. I'm not sure yet. The perfect crime, we think. One where we rob crooks. We are being real careful. It's fun working with Hosea again. The man is an artist of nonsense. Even if nothing comes of it, we are having an amusing enough time. It's good to be running scams again. Hosea is a born huckster. He is getting anxious, worried that by lingering in town we are going to bring undue attention to ourselves. But Dutch thinks he is also onto something big. His words, not mine. Bank money being brought in by boat apparently. So for now, we are working on both things and seeing what happens. Plan is to flee west into the desert country someplace if we can. Micah and Dutch are planning to rob the ferry in town. They think it's laden with riches, cash coming in for the banks coming in by boat. For once, I am not getting involved in this job. Hosea and I are too taken up with our own business, which I believe could go very well. And Dutch seems confident that with the group assembled, all will be okay. Important side note here is Arthur Morgan was not directly involved with the ferry job. He and Hosea Matthews were following up on another lead. Plan is for them to carry out the job, then flee into the wilderness out to the west. The next day, Hosea and I will carry out our scam and join them. Dutch seems happy and excited. He's talking again about California, but he's also talking about a lot of other places. The next entry is from after the plan fails. We have been running for weeks. I mean, running more than usual. The job they was pulling in Blackwater, robbing that ferry, it turned into a disaster. Young Jenny got killed, poor thing, while Sean and Mac both got arrested or killed, nobody seems sure which. Dutch shot a girl. I'm not too sure if by accident or design, and seems like it might have been a setup. We took to the hills in an almighty scramble, leaving money and most of our things behind. Then, as we were fleeing east over the Grizzlies, an almighty storm hit us. Davy Callender,
How
who
many
had got
times has
shot
this
in the gut on
happened
the
in the
road,
game?
passed
That
away.
happens like 2 times in the game as well. With it being a setup. The one where Dutch hits his head and the one at the bank.
It was brutal to watch, and the rest of us nearly froze, but we found shelter and have been resting here in some old abandoned mining town while we await the thaw. So that's Arthur Morgan's account on what went wrong in Blackwater. Obviously, he didn't write too much about the massacre itself because he probably doesn't know the details. Now, what's really fascinating here is that...
But if it is Micah doing it, because this is what I assume as well, Micah is the one setting up. Micah set them up at the bank. Micah set them up on the other one when we were with Lenny. And I guess Micah set them up in Blackwater, right? That's basically what's happening here. It's pretty simple. But if it's Micah, then why is Dutch with him at the end still? Because if Micah is the one giving everyone up, then why doesn't Micah give up Dutch at the end? Because the Pinkertons keep coming for Micah. For Dutch, saying that we only want Dutch. They literally get Arthur and they're like, we don't even want to arrest you. We literally just want Dutch. They offer John the deal that they must have offered Micah, or whoever. If it was, it might even not. Now I'm considering whether it is Micah, because why wouldn't he give him up? Dutch said he was there for the same reason as John. Dutch shot Micah in the end. Great. The trolley heist in Saint Denis was set up by Angelo. Who the hell is Angelo? He doesn't believe that Micah did it, because Dutch had a plan! He loves him. Micah was the guy working with the Pinkertons after Guarma. No, because Micah's here now. That's what I'm saying. Now, who was this set up by then? Angelo Bronte. Oh, okay. When you speak to Milton, he says Micah has been talking after Guarma. All of that was before. That doesn't mean that... What is his exact words, though? So then who set them up here, then? Dutch was with Micah because he needed others to feel like he was in control. That's literally nothing to do with what I'm saying. I'm saying why, if Dutch keeps giving up the gang so that Milton can catch Dutch. Milton wants Dutch. That's it. He just wants to bring Dutch in. Dutch keeps getting away. So why the hell doesn't Micah just hand him over at the end there? It's Micah and Micah's men, and they have Dutch with them. Just take Dutch in then. Micah was the rat. I'll kill myself live on stream. I swear to God, I will kill myself live on stream one day. This can't be the world I live in. Is this honestly it? In some sense, Micah used Dutch as his escape, as a scapegoat. Dutch was the leader, so who would blame Micah? In your ending, it seemed like Micah was almost desperate to get Dutch to follow him, and Dutch just walked the other way. I do think it's weird at the end that Micah's gang and Dutch was just there and he wasn't leading. Maybe that was the plan, as the agents do turn up. No, I think those agents are just piecing together John to get at John. Because they, in turn, at the end there, send John to do the rest of the work. Which makes me think Micah isn't the rat. Because why would Micah not just hand him over at the end? It doesn't make any sense. Why would Micah do all this? So let's say this was Micah, even this might change my mind by the end of it. let's say it is Micah. The whole thing is so that Micah can what? Micah will be... They'll give him the same thing as they give John in Red Dead 1. Which is a free life, isn't it? Clean record and free life. That's the offer. Micah knew he could manipulate Dutch, but why does he need Dutch? Dutch is fucking crazy by the end. Micah didn't talk until after Guarma. Right, well, I give up then. I'm just not even going to continue. Let's
Arthur
just watch
mentions
this.
it seems like it could have been a setup. And as stated by Javier in Chapter 1, the ferry heist went according to plan until they got the money, at which point Pinkertons appeared everywhere,
hurts me so
suggesting
much.
in my mind at least that the ferry was a trap. Staged for the infamous Van der Linde gang, who already had a decent reputation by this point, hence why Dutch caught wind of it and why it seemed so irresistible. Of course, this trap transformed into a massive firefight through the streets of Blackwater as the Van der Linde gang desperately attempted to escape. And though they took a few casualties, the Van der Linde gang managed just that. It's also very interesting that Micah was the one that encouraged Dutch to rob the ferry, especially considering that during Chapter 6, Micah is discovered to be a rat picked up by the Pinkertons after those who escaped St. Denis bank robbery, barring Charles Smith and Abigail, returned from Guarma. Maybe Micah was more involved with the Pinkertons than even the Pinkertons wanted to admit. What's interesting and perhaps one of the most controversial parts about the Blackwater Massacre is the death of Heidi McCourt, the young mother that Dutch murdered in cold blood on the ferry. John Marston later states that Micah urged Dutch to kill her, though why Dutch, a character who at this point had strong morals, supposedly decided to do this is still ultimately unknown. When asked by Arthur Morgan later about what really happened on that boat, including why Dutch killed this random girl, Dutch simply deflects the question.
I ain't had time to ask.
Oh, back when I didn't give a
What
fuck.
really went down back there on that boat?
We missed you. That's what happened. Come on.
This suggests there was no real justification for it and Dutch just did it because he could, even if he himself never understood why. In the aftermath of the massacre, the town of Blackwater went into a state of lockdown, with Pinkertons patrolling all over the town itself and the nearby Great Plains, which remained in place for months after the infamous event.
What if it was Dutch?
The Van der Linde gang was forced to...
What if this is Dutch's plan? Think about it. Dutch wants to become the most notorious, powerful man. What if his fucking crazy plan is he keeps leaking all these things? That's why he always brings people who are... Think about... I mentioned this a few times. He always brings someone with him who is expendable but better at like gunslinging than him. Someone like Arthur. It doesn't matter who... As long as all of the people around him are amazing gunslingers, right? So he knows. He sets himself up with perfect shield of men. Shield of men. And he becomes one of the most by the time the Pinkertons, everyone's after him. He's now one of the most wanted men, but he keeps escaping. So he becomes like this fucking weird kind of Bonnie and Clyde hero. He becomes the last of those Wild West, famous, powerful outlaws. That's his plan. Everything Dutch does is for himself, even though he plays it off as being, I do this for us to make us a family so we can survive and stuff. But there's always a secondary, ulterior motive for him. His whole thing is just his own power, his own control. He thinks he's the fucking king. He thinks he's like a little mini god among them. So he keeps setting up. He leaks the Blackwater thing. She figures it out. This girl. Bang. Shoots her. Right? And by the end of this, he is this legendary figure. Which is what he's always wanted. He just wants to be revered and treated like this thing. He bangs her, for fuck's sake.
flee north up into the mountains as opposed to their initially intended
I'm more
west,
likely
winding
to
up
believe
taking
that.
refuge in an abandoned town in the mountains known as Coulter, being afforded some time
God
to rest and
complex.
recover courtesy of a storm which swept in during their ascent, making being followed up into the mountains a much tougher task that would take longer for the authorities, Pinkertons, or bounty hunters, which is where the events of Red Dead Redemption 2 begin. As I mentioned, the Van der Linde gang did not escape Blackwater unscathed. Jenny Kirk was shot and killed, Davy Callender was shot in the gut, which resulted in his death at Coulter. Mac Callender was shot and unable to leave with the gang. He was found shortly after by Agent Andrew Milton of the Pinkerton Detective Agency, who after briefly questioning Mac to no avail, killed him in what he later describes to Arthur.
But then why are they going along with it actually if it is Dutch? Why would the Pinkertons go along with it? Unless it's not Dutch directly leaking, and it is in fact Micah. What if Dutch is using Micah to leak the information to the Pinkertons on his behalf? That's why it seems like it's Micah being the rat. He leaks it, he grabs Micah, leaks the Blackwater thing through Micah. Maybe they do know it's Dutch, but why? Why would they? There's the scene where he walks over to Dutch in the camp, the second camp you're in. By the water. And he's fucking desperate.
Morgan as more of a mercy killing, potentially meaning that the extent of Mac's injuries likely would have resulted in his slow and painful demise anyway. John Marston was shot in the arm during the firefight, though it was merely a flesh wound. Due to being in a capable state, John was sent up into the mountains with Micah to scout ahead, though I'd argue that his arm injury likely hindered him a little bit, which resulted in wolves getting the better of him, giving him his iconic scars. Sean Maguire was captured unharmed by Ike Skelding's bounty hunter posse shortly after the massacre. He was tortured yet gave up no information on his fellow gang members and was later rescued by Josiah.
How do we know that? He just says that.
Trelawney, Javier Escuela, Charles Smith, and Arthur Morgan. The incident, according to some accounts in Red Dead Redemption 1, claimed the lives of 37 involved in the incident, including 22 outlaws and 15 lawmen, though this number is highly debatable as considering what's mentioned by the Van der Linde gang members, they certainly didn't lose 22 members. And Arthur makes no mention of any other gangs present in his journal, furthering the mystery shrouding the massacre as no official statement is ever made about specifics. We've spoken about the innocent woman named Heidi McCourt who was shot in the head by Dutch Van der Linde on the ferry, and of course a massacre to this scale would have resulted in the injuries of many people, potentially including Agent Archer Fordham's mother, according to a cut piece of dialogue found in the game files for Red Dead Redemption.
What? What the fuck is this? I hear that bureau fella never been the same since his mother got shot in the massacre. Oh, wait. Go back.
Mystery shrouding the massacre as no official statement is ever made about specifics. We've spoken about the innocent woman named Heidi McCourt who was shot in the head by Dutch Van der Linde on the ferry, and of course a massacre to this scale would have resulted in the injuries of many people, potentially including Agent Archer Fordham's mother, according to a cut piece of dialogue found in the game files for Red Dead Redemption, which suggests she was shot during the incident and died the following year. Whether that's related to her wounds or not, I guess isn't relevant. The incident remained fresh in the minds of the local population, with a bartender in 1907 mentioning that Blackwater would likely never fully recover. Before we continue, I just want to say that I know this looks like a sad shot of a guy mourning the death of somebody he loved over a grave. I checked the grave, it's an 8-year-old child who died nearly 100 years before the game Red Dead Redemption 2 is set. So why does this bloke go and cry at random graves? I don't understand. When it comes to
This is me. That's me watching a movie with Emma, and she's like, "Shut the fuck up!" And I'm like, "Why is that guy crying? Look what it says on the grave." She's like, "No." And I'm like, "Go back, zoom in. What does that say?" I thought he was going to say he's pissing. It looked like he was pissing. I thought that they was like, he's like, it looks like a man that's crying over a grave, but this is actually a clip of someone pissing from the game, but you don't realize it.
Of somebody he loved over a grave. I checked the grave, it's an 8-year-old child who died nearly 100 years before the game Red Dead Redemption 2 is set. So why does this bloke go and cry at random?
I thought it was going to be a pissing thing, and he just used it as a clip for thingy. I was going to say that he's making it look like Micah is doing it. Maybe even just sending a letter with information signed by Micah. Right. Yeah. I think it's a stronger theory than it being all Micah. Micah doesn't seem that intelligent either, does he, to be able to pull this off? The people responsible for everything are Marty and the Professor. They go back to this time period in Back to the Future 2. And they are actually in this game pulling all the strings behind the scenes, of course. Are your eyes open yet?
Graves, I don't understand. When it comes to survivors of note, there are a few worth mentioning. Though only well over a decade after the massacre, Landon Ricketts gained status as one of the survivors, with the massacre apparently being part of the reason for Ricketts' relocation to Chuparosa, Mexico. Though it's also notable that John Marston and Landon Ricketts do not meet until 1911, and Ricketts' reputation would lead you to believe that he'd have taken to the heart of the action where John Marston would have been. And considering John got shot, could this have been a shot from Landon Ricketts himself, unbeknownst to the both of them when they met 12 years later in Mexico? That being said, the Van der Linde gang do don face masks when they carry out robberies and illegal actions, and considering how when the Pinkertons find Dutch's camp in Chapter 2, they do not seem to recognise John, it makes me think that John's not on their radar.
We got a problem. Not a problem.
If they knew it was Dutch, if it were, now we've got this weird fucking conspiracy theory going that it's actually Dutch leaking it, leaking everything for his own, furthering his own legacy. This doesn't make sense if they know it's Dutch. This scene doesn't make sense if they know it's Dutch. If Dutch is using Micah to do it, it makes sense.
Good day, fine people. Mr. Van der Linde, Mr. Matthews, I presume.
Rip Van Winkle.
Who are you?
Rip Van Winkle.
Huh.
Meaning that a Blackwater John was little more than a
Stuck
gun
with
and a
me
mask
because I was
to the
already.
authorities,
That was the
and they
point
didn't
in the game that I started to turn from playing the game kind of like just flippantly and starting to genuinely fall in love with the game and the characters, and most notably, just John's voice. Just in the back of my head every time he spoke, I was like, "You sound silly." That explains the DeLorean Easter egg in Annesburg Common. Wait, there's a DeLorean Easter egg in the game for real? That's amazing. I thought maybe there might be something to do with the train. The train looks really similar to the train in Back to the Future 3. I assume because they're both based on period trains from the time. But can you play the first game on stream? It happens after the events of these ones, so it'd be tight if you played it here, even though you have already by yourself. I am very much in the mood to play the game. I think I would really enjoy playing it now because I'm very invested in a lot of the stuff that happened in Red Dead 2. I want to play Red Dead 2 again right now. I just feel like people are really burnt out in this channel on Red Dead stuff because there's a thing that every streamer is able to witness and watch their views go slowly down and down over the course of a game. And people get burnt out on watching the same game every day unless you're the type of channel where you just play the same game every day. So I'm concerned that if I was like to just carry on playing Red Dead 2 or play Red Dead 1, that people would be like, you need to freshen it up. When you're doing variety streams, you've just got to freshen it up. Don't make assumptions. Brad, how long have I been doing this? Is it an assumption at this point? God damn, I don't even want to talk about it because it annoys me every time I bring this up because people are like, just do what you want. It doesn't matter. If you imagine saying that to your boss in your job, you go to McDonald's and you're like, oh, that guy ordered a quarter pounder with cheese, but I just did what I want and I made him I put a fillet of fish in there and some strawberry milkshake in the burger too. They'd be like, no, dude. Just believe in your heart. Anyway, I know how it goes now as a variety streamer. You play the same game for too long. You either have to play that game forever now, or you just have to keep freshening it up, basically. Now, technically playing Red Dead 1 is freshening it up because it's a new game, but it's the same game, kinda. And even worse is that it's old. Playing an old game isn't always good either. People don't want to see old games. People want to see new games. No one cares. You're playing Red Dead 1. I played Red Dead 1. I don't fucking care about it. I'm watching that. Yeah, I don't know. It's not as simple as just, you should do you can do multiple games in one stream. No, I can't. I'd have to stream. No, just stop. I'm a very simple person. I can't do that. It's insane. The thing is, Ramray, you are right. There isn't any new games out now, and there really isn't anything to play. So I don't know. I don't know. I've been thinking about it for a couple of days because I knew this was going to end soon, and I haven't really come up with anything better. Also, I have to figure out. The problem with playing Red Dead 1 is I have to then I have to set up the fucking PS4. It doesn't exist on PC unless I do that PlayStation 4 thing Noodle was telling me about yesterday, where you stream the fucking thing to a PC, which I've got a feeling wouldn't work very well when I stream a game to my PC and then stream it out to you. I'm not here for the game unless you're playing something really boring. There you go, straight away. Unless, that's all I need to know is the unless part, because it's fine. I understand that most of you are here for regardless. There's the core few of you that stick around for like anything I play. And I appreciate you guys 10 times more than the people that come and go. Whether they come for one day or they come down and watch the stream for a game and then they disappear until I play another. There are people that want to watch my stream, but they base it more on the game than on the thing. So some people I notice will be here for like the whole of Red Dead Redemption 2. Then I'll play a different game and they won't be here for the whole game. And then they come back for the next game. And I do this with streamers that I watch as well. It's not something that I honestly like. I give you guys shit, but I don't hold any of you to it. I don't care. I do the exact same thing. I'm like, I love this streamer, but fuck that game. I'm not watching that. I'm not watching Fortnite. I'll wait till he's done. And I come back around. Or yeah, like spoilers and shit. But I have to be conscious of the fact that people get burnt out. There's a drop off that I like is just a straight up fact. I'm sure if I could pull up my my data now without probably doxing myself, I'd show you it. There's a drop off at the end of every game I play where people just start to filter out after about 3. It's between like 3 and 6 weeks of playing the same game. There isn't something super hyper crazy, but even then, even with Minecraft, it did it and that kind of thing. Play the same game for too long as a variety streamer, and not someone who's like known for, if I was the best Red Dead player in the world and everyone knew it, then that's just your thing. That's who you are, and you just do that. You double down on it. Filza, Ninja, Shroud. He shoots stuff. You know what you're kind of getting. When you're a variety streamer, you have to kind of keep fucking freshening it up. You just have to keep being like, you get into the game, you play the game through, and then you see people like drifting away from it. So you have to be like, freshen it up. Look, new game, all fresh and sparkly. And then, it brings in the people who want to join in at the beginning of a game, come back. They're like, oh, I can catch this from the beginning. You get the people who are, who weren't there for this game, like I just said before. Oh, I'm not going to watch him play that, but I'll see what he plays next. Oh, he's playing No Man's Sky. I'll watch that playthrough. So they come back, and some people leave. You get the switch, changing of the guard, kinda. And also you just get fresh viewers from new game. So I'm looking for someone playing Red Dead Redemption 1 today. That guy. You get few of those people, and if it's a new game that's just come out, depending, and this is a little bit of a gamble, but sometimes if you're just playing like, oh, this came out today, there's a swell of people who are like, oh, I want to see this today. This just came out. So it's better to play new games for the most part. I find playing old games, unless you're known for playing retro games, I find it doesn't really work too well on Twitch. I don't think many people are very interested in it. And I'm the same. I have almost no interest in playing old games. Ever, really. Unless I'm very like into the story or the franchise. For example, I really want to play KOTOR, which came out in 1752. And I think it looks terrible because it's so old. I hate old games, but I want to play it because I love Star Wars. I want to play Red Dead 1, which still honestly kind of holds up. It doesn't look too bad at all. But I want to play it because I just finished this and it super fucking set me up to play Red Dead 1. This doesn't feel like a prequel that came after the first game. This feels like I watched the first movie and they went, yeah, John Wick 2 is available. I'm like, yeah, fuck, I want to watch John Wick 2 now. You know, they set me up for it. You know, or a nostalgic reason, like I'll play Final Fantasy VII every day if I needed to. So, but I'm very conscious of it now. Remember, who's been here for a long time? Who's been around since before the dark times? Remember when I said I don't care about anything on stream because it's not my full-time job? Because I had another job. And I said, but that might all change one day when I end up having to do full-time streaming every day. That my opinion on everything might change. I might suddenly start fucking squeezing you for dollars. Emotional blackmail. You know, I might start shilling things all of a sudden. Oh, suddenly I got this sponsor to talk about. I didn't do any sponsored stuff before. And I have to be just slightly more conscious of the fact that my only real income at the moment is this stream. And it's not like I'm trying to min-max it even. I'm still I feel like my stream hasn't really changed in that transition. I just got more streams in. There's maybe a little bit more energy from me, I think. But I am a lot more conscious of it in the back of my head. In the back of my head, I'm like, man, I really shouldn't keep playing this for another week or two, even though I kind of wanna. It stops being you streaming a game at one point and just becomes I'm playing a video game and I'm streaming it at the same time, which was my attitude pretty much up until the only thing keeping me fed at the moment is the income from this stream. Because everything else that I get, if I get a YouTube sponsor or I put a YouTube video out or whatever, it really is just bonus cash that I can't guarantee I will get next month or anything. So, and this is my like solid thing. So there's a bit of me, I'm still pretty new to this stuff, doing it full time and stuff, but I also understand. I've played enough games as a variety streamer to know now that viewership just begins to taper off after about a month of playing the same game for me, and I either then have to make a choice to double down and play that game for like the next fucking 2 months, add 2 months of the game in, and just really become an intensive that game streamer for a bit, or cut it off and play something else and freshen it up. It's almost like fucking you have to quickly just be like, okay, and breathe some life into the stream, and away you go. So I've diverted massively then from this video that we're trying to watch. But like about 20 people have been saying it in the chat. And the most annoying thing, by the way, that you can say to me, honestly, is literally just do what you want. I will still watch. I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate you lot that come in and watch this stream. I don't know why you do. And I say that as a joke, but I also completely mean it. I don't understand why anyone watches this stream. I'm not a good streamer. I'm boring. I've got a monotone voice. I don't get excited about stuff. You know, I don't really do anything with any passion or anything. I just kind of am here. And I appreciate that you understand that and stick around. And those of you that give me money for doing it is insane. But also, I kind of know what I'm doing. So when I say stuff like, just... like, I probably need to change the game because my viewership is tapering off. Trust me, I know. I'm aware. I'm watching the thing. Even though I don't... Some people sit in their fucking little stat manager thing on Twitch and they're watching it. Like, oh, I got 5 more viewers today. Oh my God. And they're watching it all day. I'm not watching it all day, but the way that Twitch presents it to you makes it almost impossible for you to ignore. Because Twitch were trying to incentivize me as a streamer to incentivize you to spend more money. So everything is just kind of like presented in front of me like, well, you didn't do as good yesterday as you did the day before. And you didn't do as good that day as the day before. And you didn't do as good that day as the day before. So you know when it's happening because it comes up on my fucking stream manager thing every day. So, and I've noticed it now since that has been in effect for about the last year, I can see now that it's just around the point of about 3 to 4 weeks of playing the same game. It just does this. It's not massive. It's just a little dip. The line, if it was going straight along, would dip down. If it was going up and then it plateaus and goes down. It's always around the same time on the same game as a variety streamer. So it's not something that I don't think it's something in my head. It might be something that's specific and local to my stream, my personal stream. My stream is a very unorthodox stream. The way it has been born and you know, half of the stuff I do here no other streamer does. The way that my stream was built and grown was very different to a lot of other streamers. So it's quite hard for me to compare this stream to other people's streams, you know. Sometimes I ask other streamers like, hey, does this happen in your stream? And they're like, no. I'm like, oh, why does it happen in mine? You know? But also those people weren't, you know, fucking PewDiePie's editor and stuff like that. So I've had like an unorthodox approach to streaming. So I've had to really work it out for myself.
Just be the best Brad you can be, Brad Wink. You don't have to, though, Brad feels.
I can't be the best Brad I can be because that's not part of it. That's not the point. It's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is, trust me when I tell you that sometimes it's not just about me being like, oh, I want to play that because I want to play it. You know, it'd be like if I was like, I want to play Hearthstone. If I played Hearthstone right now, no one would watch this fucking stream. 7 people right now are already typing, I would love to watch you play Hearthstone. But it would just be me and those 7 people. And I would love those 7 people. And I would understand why the rest of you left completely. But I would also be poor next month. And then I have to quit and fucking stop doing the stream. And, you know, I have to fucking feed the dog. And, you know, Emma's going to fucking drop dead any day now. And I've got to make sure that doesn't happen. And that I can afford when they take the NHS from me, that I can buy us a boat to Guam or whatever the fuck. You know? All that kind of stuff. So it's just like I don't run this stream like a business. I really don't. But I do have to be aware of it in the back of my head when you see that little taper off and stuff. Manta Ray, thanks for the cash money, my boy, my son. So that's what I'm saying. I hope that makes sense. It's not anything really to do with, you know, whether I want to do it or I don't want to do it, or whether you'll watch it or you won't watch it personally. It's just fucking stats. And stats don't care about our feelings. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those, it's just a horrible, no fun thing in life. And I'm not a good businessman. And I don't want to be either. But, you know, there's an element of responsibility that is a factor that I don't want to ignore. So even if I play Red Dead Redemption 1 tomorrow, I can't just sit and make snap decisions sometimes and be like, oh, is that a good idea or not? I don't know. I don't know half the time. But I have to kind of just go with my gut and my instinct on some things and be like I definitely can't keep playing Red Dead Redemption 2. That's one thing I do know. If I look at my fucking numbers and shit. Really, it's fine, by the way. And as well, I'm not sitting here like, everything's going wrong. Everything's fine. I really like my averages. What are we on? 251, 249. This is really nice. This is great. This is perfect for me. I'm happy to sit here forever. You know, it's just that I don't, you don't want to risk it going down and then you're like, oh man, now I'm playing Red Dead 1 for, how long is that going to take me to play? Another 3 weeks? 4 weeks? It's a pretty big game. So it's more about me going, well, I'm not going to make a snap decision right now on stream. Let me go away and think about it. And, you know, I've been kind of weighing up some options at the moment. I would suck 1,000 dicks for an average of 200 plus. Yeah, I mean, but everyone thinks that. When you're at 30 views, you want 50. When you're at 50, you want 100. When you're at 100, you want 200. When you're at 200, you want 300. When you're at 300, you want 500. When you're at 500, you want 1,000. When you're at 1,000, you want 2. All the way up. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Trust me, as someone who has worked underneath the most subscribed YouTuber in the world, it doesn't stop. That doesn't go away. What you do have to look at is what is your income versus your expenditure and shit like that. You know, if you're a full-time streamer, Kipling, whether you've got 10,000 viewers, is it paying your bills or not?
Some Brad money for you, balancing real life with what you like to do.
This is also why I hate talking about this stuff on stream. Also, Raptor, I see you, my boy. Good to see you, my friend. This is also why I hate talking about this on stream, because it sounds like I'm doing the thing that every streamer will fucking do to you for a fucking $1. That's why I just said I'm not struggling or anything. Like, it's not crazy. I'm not sitting here like yeah, I'm not like begging you for money or anything or freaking out about it. I'm just letting you know that from your perspective, it seems like every streamer can just play what they want, but I don't think they can. I think a lot of streamers, especially variety streamers, have to be very conscious about what they play and when, because it can be very harmful. Even doing something like, oh, I'll just stream 2 streams a day. I'll stream Red Dead 1 for 2 hours in the morning. Then I'll stream, brand new game X in the evening. Well, then your averages fuck up, right? So then when advertisers want to give you a sponsorship, your averages are fucked. So then there's this whole thing where like, oh, well, I probably shouldn't do that. I should just play that game offline, or I should do this there, and I should probably just try and make sure that I don't. Sometimes not streaming a game is better because your average viewership and stuff doesn't get messed with. Like if I just played like some stupid game in the evening for 2 hours that no one watched because I wanted to play it, and there was 7 of us, and then I streamed my normal time in the day, it messes with your averages. So then people come in and they're like, hey, we were going to sponsor you, but like last month you streamed to this amount of people, but this month your averages are like way down. I'd be like, no, I've been doing like fucking 7 streams a day. I've actually been streaming way more. I got more time to advertise your bullshit. It's just that my normal average stream is this time of day. And then I did this one, and that one it blows everything out. And again, I don't do any of this shit. I'm just extremely aware of it. I understand it all. But there's all that kind of stuff. So you shouldn't assume that like streamers, can just play what they want. And also when a fucking streamer says, it's not as simple as that. You can't just be like, play what you want from the heart. Like what the fuck? What do you think? We live in a romantic comedy? Look at any element of your life and tell me it's perfect like a Hollywood movie. No. It's not how it is. So you have to just look at sometimes you have to look at the reality of it and be like, oh man, I really want to play Red Dead 1. I really want to do that, and I really want to play this, and that. I want to carry on playing Red Dead 2. I want to fuck around in it and stuff. But you have to also sometimes just be responsible. Because you'll kill your stream, dude. You play the same fucking game all day, every day that no one's watching, but you really enjoy playing. It's not the same as streaming something that you might want to play less, but can still enjoy. Like I don't play anything I don't enjoy, and I still play a lot of things that I know won't be the most commercially successful. Again, I don't think I min-max anything. I know I come across as an asshole, but I really don't. I don't think I squeeze you guys for money like a lot of streamers do. I don't fucking have a Patreon or anything like that. And I try to just put on a decent enough show for at least 4 hours a day that feels like it justifies any of you that are subbing, but I don't really push anything else on you too much. What I will do is take money from companies. I try and make any extra cash that will see me through the year from companies. That's why I take things like sponsorships quite a lot. I'll drain a company of every dollar they have because they're a company, they're not a human being, but you're a human being. You got your own bills to pay and shit. So I do feel weirdly guilty a lot of the time when people just sub. Like Aston just threw $10 at me. I'm like, no, don't do that. I'm fine. Keep it. Make sure you buy your food and shit. Because I don't know what you're doing. Like, I don't know if Aston's a fucking super rich kid fucking throwing his trust fund money at me, or if he's just super poor and he's a really nice guy and he's like, oh man, Brad's really struggling. I'll just give him this $10. I'll figure it out. I'll make ends meet next month. I don't know. But I do know that there are always people on both those sides. But the latter half of those people will be fucking drained by some streamers, some YouTubers, people like that. I try not to do that anyway. While I can still get sponsorships on YouTube, even on Twitch, or on fucking Twitter.
I feel your struggles.
Yeah, I know you do. I think we all do. All streamers do. This is just how it is. It's a weird new media thing, and I've been doing it for 10 years, kinda. Twitter, I had a fucking hashtag ad on Twitter. Someone was like, "Hey, can we just use your Twitter as a fucking billboard?" I went, "Yeah, fuck yeah, give me the money." You know, like it's not a human being. So while I still can, I much prefer doing things like sponsorships and stuff. Like some people still get a little annoyed with streamers and YouTubers doing sponsorships and shit like that, but for me, I'll take every fucking coin a company has because I don't care. Big company, not like, you know, Mom, Pa's local canned strawberries. I'm like, give me all your money, I'm going to ruin you and it'll ruin your family. You know, I mean like some fuck off great corporate monstrosity. Yeah, I'll take all that fucking money, all that kind of stuff. Raid and stuff. I actually really enjoyed Raid though. I was genuinely playing Raid. But some products, they're just like, will you just promote this? I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, why not? Because I don't then I don't need to lean in on this fucking stream and be like, hey guys, don't give me your money. Oh man, I'm dying. My feet have fallen off, and my hands will be next unless you donate to my channel right now. You know that thing that people do where it just, I watch a lot of streams and I watch a lot of Pumpkinberry. I watch a lot of YouTubers where I'm like, oh, I feel like you're leaning into emotional blackmail there. And as someone that comes from a family where I have a relatively decent amount of emotional trauma from a childhood, from just emotional blackmail and that kind of side of stuff, I'm not a fan of utilizing that. But I also understand that that's just kind of sometimes how the game works online. Some of you are so stupid and annoy me so much that I'm like, fine, give me your money. I deserve it more than you. You'll get yourself killed with that money. Like Dustin.
This is the last $10 to my name.
I knew it was
Kids
coming.
will
I
have
knew
to
it.
understand this Christmas is going to
While
be a
I
little
was
lean.
saying it, while the words were coming out of my mouth, I knew it was coming. I knew one of you was gonna fucking do it. Fuck's sake. Anyway, that's my philosophy at the moment. That's my philosophy at the moment. You know, is to try and I will do sponsorships. I'm happy to fucking promote stuff. I'll do sponsored streams. I'll do ads on YouTube. I'll do ads on Twitch, on Twitter and shit like that. Because it means I don't have to lean into you. If you notice, I haven't done a Bully Brad Sunday. Because I got a couple of sponsorships last month on YouTube. So I'm like, well, I don't need to fucking squeeze Twitch chat for dollars, you know. Even though they're fun to watch, I think they're fun to do and stuff like that. I'm trying to, you know, I'm still trying to work out what my earnings even are at the moment, because it's my first half a year of doing this in 6 years, I think, since I was, you know, fully free. I mean, I've been freelance forever, but you know, whatever. So I've been trying to work it out, and yeah, I don't need to do it, and I don't like doing it too much. I mean, I kind of do. I don't know. I feel like it's quite hard to be sincere on Twitch, because there's so many people who are insincere, and then you think they're sincere. I've been going around this fucking drain for a long time. I think most of you get it. Most of you understand me by now as well. I feel like I'm preaching to the choir for almost all of you. I think you all get my shtick by now. But genuinely, this is how it is for me. I would much rather I'd much rather play whatever I want, but be conscious and responsible with keeping an eye on my viewership based on that game that I'm playing. And if I can do something like just stop playing a game and refresh the stream, play something else, and maybe breathe some life into it, then that makes sense to me to do. And in terms of sponsorships and stuff, I don't want to lean into, you know, just fucking merchandise and monetize and I got a new shirt and all this shit. If I don't need to, if I can get a couple of sponsorships, and I can keep my bottom line of subs on Twitch, pretty much where it's at, I think I'll be fine and I'm okay with it. You know, I don't want to grow the channel. I don't want to be famous. I can see you, Donald Trump, being like, you want to be famous? No, I don't want to be. If I wanted to be famous, I would have just been the PewDiePie editor. I would never have had a name. I would have changed all of my branding to Brad1. I could have just released videos on YouTube. How to edit this? How to edit that? This is how you do this. You know, I've done it a couple times, but I could have done that forever. I could do it on all I need to do. I could triple my viewership right now by stopping the stream and restarting it with the title, editing a PewDiePie video. Just fucking edit. You know, I could just do that hollow, vapid shit that makes me want to die because it doesn't feel like anything creative or original from myself. And I feel like I can at least provide something that's from my brain and not just pandering or whatever. You know, I could easily do all that kind of stuff, but I don't want to. I want to build my own road, and if my road leads me down a road where I end up not being able to do this and stuff, then hopefully the desperation won't overtake me. I never want to be one of those people that's just like desperately clinging to something while everything around me burns. But we'll see. The point that I'm trying to make is that my computer just crashed. The point that I'm trying to make is that Dutch van der Linde was the one who was leaking shit to these people.
And I'm pretty sure
Let's finish this video and then I'll carry on chatting shit because I went off on probably one of the biggest tangents of my life just then. But also I don't have a game to play, so I might as well just keep doing this. Also, Raptor. I'm not doing any VOD stuff on YouTube. No, there's just no point. Doesn't do anything. YouTube is dead. YouTube is completely fucking dead, by the way.
Shot far more vividly than he does anyone shooting at him. So John and Landon Ricketts
right,
not
John and Landon
recognising
Ricketts.
each other
I
from the
remember where we're
Blackwater
at.
massacre
Okay, tell
literally
me.
means nothing. Was Landon Ricketts really there, or was it just a legend to bolster his reputation as a ferocious, unkillable lawman? His involvement in the massacre is never made clear, leaving it heavily debatable as to whether or not he was actually there at all. This doubt is considered by his fame and the fact that nothing is mentioned in Red Dead Redemption 2, though as stated before, his involvement only became a topic of conversation well over a decade afterwards. By 1899, Landon Ricketts is already famous and has a cigarette card, leading me to believe that his involvement in such an infamous incident going amiss for 12 years is just a further suggestion that it's just a legend and he was never there at all. Certain dialogues with Willie Oates in Red Dead Redemption would also suggest that he too could have been a survivor of the massacre, though nothing is confirmed. As he says, "I am never going back to Blackwater, especially after what happened in 1899. It's a very loose statement that could mean anything, but in a game where everything's done by design, what it means is a lot more specific. Jimmy Brooks identifies Arthur from Blackwater while in Valentine.
Oh yeah, this guy at the beginning.
After,
What is this song? It's so loud. Editing. Bed of music. Never play. Here is some editing tips for you. The bed of music, don't make it too loud. Everyone makes beds of music too loud and stuff, and they don't check waveforms, which I think is what's happened here. He's thrown this song in and he hasn't checked that the waveform, the song gets louder later on. Dutch always did have a plan, and his plan worked. Maybe. Also, Raptor, yeah, I'm not being hard on myself. I don't think things aren't going the way I expect them to go. I don't lean into the fucking, I don't lean into the, I don't know, min-maxing. It's like min-maxing, but it comes at a cost for me. It comes at the cost of what feels like my soul. I'm not even kidding. There's like an integrity cost for me where if I do too many things that feel hollow or false, or like I'm just doing, if all I did this week was be like, how to edit a PewDiePie video on YouTube, and then how to edit PewDiePie content on Twitch, and then each one has like a fucking sponsor on it, and the entire time I'm like, don't forget to check out my new shirt. And and also I've got a Patreon, and here's some pictures of my feet on OnlyFans, and here is this, and the whole thing is just only me just squeezing coins out of every single person around me on the internet. I go to bed at the end of that week and I feel fucking empty. I feel hollow and I feel sick, and I don't know what that is, and I wish I didn't have it, because I'd be rich. I think I'd be rich right now. I think I would genuinely, I would have taken some opportunities that I have turned down in my life, and those opportunities would have changed a lot of things for me. And I've never done them. I've never leaned into that side, and I've never done a long-term thing like that. You know, I've leaned into it every now and then, you know, just a little. It makes good sense. But whenever I've done that for an extended period of time, it does something to me that I can't. I don't like it. I feel very uncomfortable there, and I can't sleep. It makes me feel depressed, and it feels like if I do too much of that, I don't mind doing. Business sense is a little different to being all business. But if I do it too much, it honestly feels like I've taken my soul to like a cheese grater, and I'm like, how much of this have I got left? You know, before I'm lost to it, and so I try not to do it too much, because I've seen enough people lose themselves to it in the past, and then on top of that, a lot of those people will lose everything in doing so, and then at the end of it, it's just this person is just a husk. They have to go and get a job in Tesco or whatever, which is probably my future. We'll see. Dustin, thanks for even more money. I've gone off on another tangent, I know. All this time talking about why you can't play Red Dead 1. You could have been playing Red Dead 1. I know. Look, I'm not saying I'm not going to play Red Dead 1. I'm really in the mood for it. I'm just going to go and I'm going to weigh up my options. I've had a busy few days and I haven't really thought about anything outside of it. I've just been like trying to relax and watch The Expanse and shit and be like, I'm just going to, when I'm away from the computer, I'm not going to work to try and relax and shit like that. So, I've been sort of, me and Noodle have been talking about it. I'm probably going to have to capture my PlayStation. There isn't really anything to play, and I think I am being cornered just by the lack of games into playing something like Red Dead 1 or Metal Gear. I really kind of want to play through the Metal Gear games. I also said I'd play through Dark Souls and stuff again. There's enough for me to play, but there isn't really anything new coming out. It's just what choice to make and, you know, that kind of thing. I could also play No Man's Sky, right? Because I've got Streamlabs set up. So I can actually play a Vulcan game, but I don't know if I can be bothered. I don't know. I'm sorry to tell you this, but I think getting money on the internet equals letting go of your conscience. No, it doesn't, because I'm fine. I'm paying my bills right now, and my conscience is perfectly intact. Getting a lot of money, becoming Jake Paul, you know, involves just becoming a creature that I don't want to become. That's all. And listen, Donald Trumpo, I'm not gonna try and school you on this stuff. But I also am not going to be schooled by you. Of all people in the chat. Someone who's banned in Peachy's chat. And you're at uni, right? I think. So you're a child. Sorry, other children, but it's true. And you're called Donald Trumpo, and your picture is of like a meme Donald Trump. I'm not gonna take your advice over my own 10 years of experience. Sorry. I don't want to be a cunt about it. But you've had a lot of opinions while I've been talking about this, and none of them are right. It might be time to just stick to what you know and leave me to what I know and how I want to approach it. Leave me to approach it. I'm aware of what I'm doing, and I'm also aware of the mistakes that I make. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'd rather walk a line where I can pay my bills and remain not a fucking soulless, just one of these fucking Logan Paul type creatures that people become and are so desperate for as well. And luckily my narcissism isn't so strong that I want to be famous, you know. I don't want to be like crazy famous. But I'm definitely narcissistic enough to enjoy some of the attention that comes with all this stuff. I've been doing it for ages. Just not that much. And also just from watching everything that Felix has been through over the years, and just, you know, like when he ends up on the end of the fucking spear tip, people are like, blah, blah, and they're just fucking pitchforks. They're going after him for shit that wasn't his fault. When they go after him for shit that is his fault, I'm just there like, yeah, fuck him up. But a lot of the time, you watch someone You get too famous, and it's just people judging you incorrectly, and it's absolutely awful to witness. And I think it would stress me out. I don't have the mental fortitude that like Felix has, and Logan, all those types. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just trying to tell you how it is from my perspective. If that makes sense to you, great. I've done my part in trying to make it make sense. Whether you agree with it or disagree with it, fine. But it's not a case of you have to lose your conscience to make money on the internet. But I would say that might be the case, I think, in 99% of cases, if you want to make it big time, yeah. Let me watch the rest of this video, for fuck's sake.
Meaning he was also likely there.
What was this guy all about? What was his name? The thing is with this video is that I'm already convinced it was Dutch.
Blackwater, especially after what happened in
The whole thing was
1899. It's a very loose statement that could mean anything, but in a game where everything's done by design, what it means is a lot more specific. Jimmy Brooks identifies Arthur from Blackwater while in Valentine, not long after, meaning he was also likely there around the time of the massacre, though considering his entanglement with the strange man, there's a lot of mystery surrounding this
Who is the strange man?
who appears out of nowhere.
It's literally this
Wild
video
theories
here.
may go as far as to say that Jimmy Brooks never existed and was a manifestation created by the strange man to test Arthur's true morality, but if that's not the case and Jimmy Brooks is real, which is the more likely scenario here, let's be honest, he almost certainly was in the area around the time of the incident. Obviously, most Vandalin gang members survived. Agent Andrew Milton was probably nearby during the massacre, being present in the immediate aftermath, though no involvement before that is confirmed, though considering it would appear as if the ferry was part of a trap laid by the Pinkertons, I'd argue that he more than likely was present during the massacre. Considering he essentially is the one in charge of hunting down the Vandalin gang, I wouldn't be surprised.
Dr. Yeet was incredible. Earn the sub. You'll make whatever game you play fun.
I appreciate that, my boy. Thanks, Falsey. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that, and I do try and make it fun. But sometimes that's just not all it is, That's really the point I'm trying to make. It's not just all about that. There are so many other elements. Honestly, the worst element of anyone trying to do this, if you're thinking of trying to become a streamer, if you do want to be Logan Paul, and I don't blame you if you do, if you want to be the next Logan Paul, the element that sucks the most about this whole thing is this weird luck element. Like, you have to, like, there's everyone, like, you can play everything by the book. Do everything by the book in this game. And there's still, like, 50% of it just comes down to luck. Like, really making it and blowing up. There is just an element of luck that no one can control, and you've just got to hope that you get that too. So good luck with that, Falsey, because I know you want to be Logan Paul.
If the trap on the ferry was his idea, but that's just a theory backed up by meagre evidence at best. And as I mentioned, possibly Archer Fordham's mother, who according to cut dialogue was shot, and according to her grave, which you can find in Blackwater and Red Dead Redemption, she died a year later. It's important to remember that the Blackwater Massacre is a pivotal moment for all major characters in Red Dead Redemption 2. It's the beginning of the end for the Vandalin gang, leading to the disbandment of the gang by the end of 1899.
Yeah, because I assume before the Blackwater Massacre they were pretty good at this. Because they've been doing it for so long. They must have been genuinely really good at it, and the only reason that they stopped being good at it was because of these setups, and not due to anything else, really. Right? Maybe Dutch going crazy. Like, if he even really goes crazy, does he go crazy, or is there like just a? Is it? I don't know what it is with him. He might not be going crazy as much as just like some people just have midlife crisis, and they just have this thing where they're like, who am I? Where do I belong in this world? Have I done enough to earn my place on this fucking planet? I feel like maybe he went through something more like that than like, he hit his head and he's gone like, he's like loopy Joker crazy. Was afraid to lose everything. I don't know if that's the case. I think he just didn't go. The control element to him just lost control, and that's really dangerous for people who are control freaks and OCD. And I know that from being one, kinda. When I was a little OCD teenager, you have that. Anybody with diagnosed OCD will tell you that it's just an uncomfortable feeling. And the reason you get that is born from some sort of trauma. Is there anything about like young Dutch in the games? Is there any? Did they talk about anything about like what he did before? I'm curious about whether there's anything like that.
The Pinkertons gave chase all the way through the story, pushing the gang to collapse all because of what happened in Blackwater. The massacre's effect on the gang's disbandment in 1899 makes it, by extension,
It's so weird seeing
responsible
an
for
Arthur that looks like that. I keep pausing this video and I'm sorry.
the events of Red Dead Redemption, and therefore making the Blackwater Massacre one of the most important moments in the stories of both games combined. And so even though we never get to see this moment, it is massively impactful on everything that's going on, and follows all of the major characters all the way to the end of their stories. And what makes this legendary moment so effective is the fact that we do not see it. And though it would be cool to see what happens second for second, the ambiguity and controversy regarding the event and its effect on the characters who see it in the same light is arguably integral to the method of storytelling presented in Red Dead Redemption 2. As without that ambiguity, certain moments in the story would not be as effective as they are, because that atmosphere heavily molds the narrative. But the question what really happened at Blackwater is perhaps one of the biggest mysteries of the Red Dead universe.
Yeah.
And I think that how characters describe what happened as seemingly a trap, and the fact that it seems to mark a run of bad luck that stays with the gang all the way to its disbandment by the end of that year, and a line from Arthur Morgan in Chapter 6 saying, "I can't help but feel like to somebody this is all going according to plan." This is all evidence that somebody in the Van der Linde gang has betrayed them from the very beginning, at least as far as the events of the game are concerned. And that person is Jack Marston, you little shit. I'm joking. It was obviously Gavin. But seriously, you know exactly who I'm implicating. Pearson. Alright, I guess I'll spell it out for you. Micah Bell. Was he a rat from the start? Not just from after he got picked up after getting back from Guarma, as his actions and ideas are always derailing the gang's plans and drawing attention to them that they could have easily avoided. Let me know what you think on that one. But I guess that concludes today's video, trying to piece together what exactly happened
because he's
in
so
the Blackwater
crazy,
Massacre.
though, it makes
and
me
though we
think
may
he's
never
not
have
there.
proper answers, at least now we can all walk away with a good idea of
Not the rat,
what
'cause he's
sort
too
of went down,
stupid.
and why it had such a profound effect on the Van der Linde gang. Anyways, thank you all for watching this.
Yeah, it's a good video. This is this guy's channel, by the way. He's got quite a few. Fizzy. Is that Gavin? Oh, Gobi San. Gavin? Have you seen my friend Gavin? I'm looking for my mate Gavin. Okay. So, all of my whining aside... by the way, I wasn't whining as well, because I feel like I come across like I'm always whining and crying about stuff, but I'm not. I know that's just how I sound. But I was just trying to be honest with you about just my approach to streaming and generally just how it is, the reality of streaming, as opposed to what I think a lot of people think it is. And just being an online content creator. A lot of people will just lie to you. Again, it's all part of their emotional manipulation. And I don't want to be one of those people, but also I do come across like that, like I'm crying and whining a lot of the time, which is not the case. I was just telling you how it is, and then I was moving on. You understand? Does that make sense? Like, I'm not whining. I'm just being like, here's how I see it. And then I move on. But compared to the way everyone else on the internet fucking presents things to you, I look like an asshole. Yeah? No. Okay. Gobi-san! Thanks for the prime. Falsey, Dustin. Yeah, Pumpkinberry and her lies. Right, yeah, I want to try and remain down to earth, Kipling, if I can, because you lose it a bit. I think doing this as a job, it's not a normal job. It does mess with you a bit. So I don't think so. Dutch and the gang have been together since they were kids. So why would he wait until now? Well, because I do think he is getting older, and that's why I want to see something. Here's the thing. So. Here's my take on the game. Is Red Dead Redemption about 1 and 2? Are they about John Marston? Or are they about Dutch Van der Linde? Or is Red Dead Redemption 2 about Arthur and Red Dead Redemption 1 about John? Or is it about neither of them and it's about just the Wild West? What is it about? You know, is it as simple as just the character that you play as at the time, or is there more ambiguity to who it's about? Is it maybe actually a secret story about the legacy of Dutch van der Linde and their gang? The last good gang, the last best of the Wild West. Because if it's about Dutch van der Linde, then he got his wish. And when I'm playing Red Dead 2, I'm sitting there every day going, fuck man, Dutch is doing all this stuff. He's tricking people. He's emotionally manipulating people to make himself seem like the savior. I am your leader. Those old fucking stories, like the ones that Jack reads about Arthur being a great king and leading the knights. These fucking... We're coming out of a wartime in this, where they've just had the Civil War, right? And there's probably all these stories of these great leaders that took people over the fucking... over the line. We led a platoon and saved the day, you know. And there's all these stories of these great leaders, these presidents, Lincoln. And Dutch is brought up with those. He's brought up with those stories. These are all the stories you hear. These great heroes of these times, these great outlaws, these names, these important characters in history. And Dutch van der Linde clearly has a control issue, a megalomaniacal complex, a god complex. He thinks he's the best, but he wants to prove that, and he wants everyone to think that about him. So he raises himself up on other people's opinions, but really he's just been pulling the strings and puppeteering everyone into position to allow himself to come out as the victor. He pretty much does that the entire game. Now, how does he get that on a fucking countrywide scale? What if he's the most wanted man in the country? What if he finds some fucking idiot who's an unlikable person that no one's gonna like Micah. He's extremely unlikable. Believable as a rat. And I start leaking our plans to the law. The law shows up. I put myself in just the right position to escape. I surround myself by these capable people. And he gets out every time. And this is all underlined by a psychological issue where he's starting to go a little loopy. And I'm not talking like he's turning into the Joker. He's just getting desperate in life to become this important figure that he sees himself as. He's running out of time, so he starts to do bigger and crazier things so that he can attain that legendary status. Dutch likes Micah, Starfish. How do you know that? How the fuck do you know anything that Dutch is thinking? You don't. It's exactly what I'm saying. I think you're presented with one thing. You're presented with Dutch has a gang. Dutch is crazy. But you just don't think of it as you don't think it's any deeper than that. This game, all that dialogue, all that writing, all that thought, all the attention to detail, and the story is just what they've presented you with. All that character development, but the story, the fucking screenplay, is just exactly as it is. Pen on paper. Absolutely no nuance. Come on. No. You can't honestly think there isn't something else to this. Unsaid. Unwritten. Because it just being Micah doesn't make sense. He's not... And it super doesn't make sense, the fact that he's still with Dutch at the end. Sometimes it is, sometimes we read too much into it. Yeah, but game's too good, too well written for that. Too well written for these glaring mistakes. I'm going with my theory, man. Because it makes the game better. I think it's a better ending. Because Dutch goes down as the greatest outlaw of all time. Now, he led the greatest gang. I don't think he gave a fuck about the money. No. Tahiti, we're going here, we're going to have that. It's all a carrot. It's all a carrot that he's dangling in front of the horse. And the gang just keep following him. He's too good at emotional manipulation. They show it over and over again. He walks away from that money at the end. Dutch leaves when realised Micah is the rat and choosing his side is bad. No, he doesn't. He stays with... He rejoins Micah. Why? Micah is a useful idiot for Dutch to manipulate. Everyone is. Dutch was chaos? No. No, he wasn't. No, it upsets me that so many of you believe that what was presented to you as it was is as it is. Not with this game. Dutch is the rat. And I think he did it to establish a status and a legacy for himself. Money doesn't mean anything to him. He just wants to be revered. He wants a godlike status. Maybe it was that everyone followed Dutch to a point, and Micah gave Dutch that sense of undying loyalty. This would explain why he turned on the gang and stuck with Micah. Maybe. There's maybe, and I guess Dutch kind of maybe has that kind of an issue, but I also don't think Dutch doesn't get that sense of loyalty from everyone. I don't think that's his issue. I think it's a tool. I think loyalty is a tool that Dutch uses to control people like Arthur. When Dutch left Arthur and Micah in that big finale, he seemed quite confused and he just left. Well, I do think that there's probably something going on with Dutch in the old noggin. I don't know. My theory is my theory. It doesn't seem... It doesn't make sense to me that as it was presented... that Micah... It was just like, Micah's the rat. And was the rat in the beginning and was the rat the whole time and... And Dutch didn't have a plan. I feel like Dutch is a singular entity. And everything he did was for himself and to further his own agenda, whatever that is. I don't think he did almost anything that was actually beneficial for the gang. I don't think he cared too much about the money. I don't think he ever wanted to go to like Tahiti and stuff like that. I don't think he was ever running for anything. I think he was always building something. But who knows? I don't know nothing about this stuff, do I? If I had a mature name and display picture, would you take my advice? I'd be more willing to, but now that I know you, No. I'm sorry. No, I mean, not your advice on streaming, no. If it was your advice on whatever the fuck you're studying, if you're a fucking, if you're an engineer, you're like, yep, I build sewers so that they can run underneath the city and the hole doesn't get filled in with a building, then I'd take your advice on that. I'm a cyber security engineer. You're at university. That's what you said the first time you ever came in here, didn't you? But yeah, I mean, you're a cyber security engineer. I'll take your advice on that then. If you could prove it, because, you know, it's just the internet, isn't it? It could be anyone. Yeah, you're a child. In 2 months ago, you said, I'm joining Brighton University, which means, how old are you? Unless you're going back to university from being something. My master's. I'm a cybersecurity engineer. Yeah, I mean, I'd be far more... If I needed cybersecurity engineering, I'd take your advice over, you know, my own, because you're learned in that. But I wouldn't take your advice over being a streamer, over my own instinct. 10 years of experience on this subject. No. You think Dutch was there to kill Micah too when he said his reason behind there? Same as you, I suppose. Yeah, there may be. Maybe he had only just arrived like the day before. It seems like Dutch and Micah ran off though. Or at least Dutch and Micah met up and continued living in hiding together. And that just doesn't fit with anyone's MO. That's the one thing that confuses me, I think, the most about the entire game. Unless they just put him there for the shock value, which is just bad writing, and I don't think they've done that at any point in the game. It's the type of thing they do in like poor shit movies. They do that in a Marvel movie. They'd just have Dutch kick the door open. If it was a Marvel movie, Dutch would kick the door open at the end just for the what is Dutch doing there? Shock factor, and they wouldn't think anything through. I don't think this game seems to be the type of game that would do that. You need cybersecurity. Got to keep that homework folder safe. Yeah, no, mine is called fat midget porn in that folder on my desktop, and if you click on that, it deletes every file on my computer. It just deletes System 32. Mentally ill Dutch definitely could have been manipulated by Micah, but I'm just as willing to believe Dutch was the rat the whole time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think there's too much. They like I said when we were playing it as well. Like they really know Dutch as a character in this game, because he acts as such a central antagonist for the other game. So he's a character that they haven't written him in for this game. They already knew this character and they were able to build upon it. So once you understand a character's motives like that well, once you've already released a single piece of media with a character in it that you know everything about, and then you just get to build upon it, it's so much easier to have them make informed decisions, right, as a character. So I can't imagine they would just like skip anything with that. It would just come as second nature for them to be like, oh, this is how Dutch would react, this is what Dutch would do here, this is doing this, this is doing this. They know people are going to pick this game apart like this as well. They want you to. Like he said in that video, they love that element of it, the investigative portion of the game. I think they want us to sit and theorize this stuff. And I think they want people to go, Micah was right, Dutch was crazy, meh, and then they just fucking carry on with their lives. But in the same way that I love running a D&D where I put a little Easter egg in, I just say something flippantly, blah, 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 in my D&D. And there is like 10 people on our Discord who pick that up and sit and just fucking pick that shit apart all night. Those are the people I'm like, You people. And I think Rockstar, I think they approach it the same way. They want people that look at this and go, wait a minute. But when we've seen Dutch do this, and why would Micah do that? And if that's the case, then but when we actually think about things, it doesn't add up. What if, in fact, the unspoken things to do with Dutch in this game, that he has this god complex, that it's there, it's obvious. They make it obvious enough without actually pointing it out, so that you can go, but wait. He has a fucking complex. You know? I don't know. I think we've spoken about it enough. I have a feeling that maybe this is the this is what they wanted from Dutch. Again, I mean I haven't even played it all through properly. Maybe I'll do another playthrough one day and I will change my mind. But it seems... What was the deal with Molly? Wait, which one was Molly? The one he shot? I think that's a key point, isn't it? Why did he shoot that woman? I think she worked it out. I think she went, oh, you're leaking shit to the fucking Pinkertons. And Micah's there going, kill this bitch. Because Micah's the only other one in on it. Micah's his Pinkerton lapdog. Because otherwise, what else, dude? What other reason does he have to just murder someone at that point before he went crazy? Crazy. There's like these glaring fucking points. The very beginning of the game with the killing of Molly, and the very end of the game with Dutch being with Micah still. Why hasn't Micah turned him over? Why? That's all they want. They just want Dutch. They only want Dutch in fucking Red Dead 1. They only want him in Red Dead 2. They present the same shit to John as they do to Arthur. So, why wouldn't they have presented the exact same offer to Micah? They did. Or they didn't. But if they did offer that same thing to Micah, why didn't he hand over Dutch? Because Dutch was pulling the strings. Because Dutch is always fucking pulling the strings. Because that's what he does. He's a fucking puppet master. And he emotionally blackmails everyone to do exactly what he wants. And he pushes them towards things by promising that he has a plan. By dangling a carrot of Tahiti and money. One last job. To me, it makes so much sense that this is what happened here. A lot more sense than Micah, this fucking Dumbo, crazy, chaotic fucking idiot. Barely a trustworthy hired gun on the road. Has somehow managed to fucking outsmart everyone in the gang. He outsmarted Hosea. Dutch, Arthur, come on. It's just like, there's just these fucking great big glaring, they're either terrible plot holes, or they're there on purpose. I don't think they're red herrings. I don't think they're just there like, Molly was killed on a boat. That's it. We just fucking, that's it. This thing that everyone is obsessed with, one of the first things that they address in the game. This game, any other game, I would just agree with you. Be like, yeah, Modern Warfare storyline. I'd be like, yeah, dude, it's just how it is. Who fucking gives a shit? In the FIFA storyline, yeah. But this game, nah. Oh, Molly was Dutch's girlfriend. Nah, dude, she was totally just crazy. Yeah, what was the girl's name at the beginning? Heidi? Is that her name? That's who I'm talking about, that entire thing. Molly is the Irish woman, yeah? Oh, dude. Who's been in a relationship with the girl before? Any of you? No. But take it from someone who's been in a relationship with a woman before. I even was allowed to touch a breast at one point in that relationship. What is Dutch's girlfriend's name? Molly? Have you ever broken up with a girl before? Have you even had an argument with a woman before? Do you know what the first thing every woman does in an argument with a man? They say the most horrifically cutting thing they can to hurt you. That's just all that was a normal argument. That was just a normal breakup that we witnessed. Where she said the thing that would fucking hurt him the most. Because she couldn't fucking get through to him that entire game. Bitching at him and moaning at him and crying. She just drove a dagger in. It was a normal breakup between two people. Is what that was. They will say there is stuff. I've had breakups with girls before. Where they have said stuff to me that echoes around my skull to this day. Because women just do that. That's called an argument with a woman. I made that joke recently about how when me and Emma don't argue like ever, really. We don't have those like screaming arguments over fuck all like normal people do, right? But if we do, I'll say something like, yeah, well, you know what? Fuck you. And then she follows it up with like just the most horrifically cutting jugular shot that she can pull out in the arsenal. She'll just say like the one thing that will like ruin my life. You know, that's just how they argue, dude. That's how they do it. In a general, just a general man and woman setting and relationship, which is all I can really speak on. I don't speak for any other type of relationship. But a general man-woman relationship, the man, yeah, is like bigger and stronger and we can kill them, right? They level that playing field by saying the shit that is just so damaging to you that it will never leave. That's how it is. It's a fair playing field, I think. And I think that's exactly what happened there. I think Molly was just fucked. She was just like, what is gonna upset him the most? I'm gonna say this thing, which, if he wasn't the mole, would have been the most cutting thing she could have said to him. But he is the mole. So once again, even in that situation, he was in control, I think. Although I didn't spend much time with Molly in the game. I don't really get who she is, so. Men are stupid and women are crazy. George Carlin. Right. Yeah. No, I think that's what that is. You ever had a breakup with a woman? I swear to God, it's something else. You just say shit to each other. That's what you do in an argument. You just say shit. You're like, you know what? I'm just gonna say this thing, and it'll fucking ruin your life. I win because you're trying to win. That's what arguments are. I think that's all that was. She definitely wasn't the mole. Even in the game, like, the next day, everyone's like, bullshit. You know, like, they don't even believe it. The game wants you to seek out that one line of dialogue. Like the thing with Tilly, I think, at the end. Tilly's letter, and it just has a throwaway line. I think that is the definitive ending to Karen, like he says. That's the answer, that's the closure you're looking for. I think that's what this game does. It's what this game wants you to do. And that's why I don't think it's as simple as they've presented it. All tightly wrapped up in a nice bow. It was Micah. And Dutch didn't have a plan. Come on. You're deluding yourselves. You're deluding yourselves. Alright. This has been an interesting stream. But I think I should probably go and watch the finale of Watchmen, actually. And gear myself up for a little bit of my own character study in Zero Blue Orion tonight. Do a tabletop game called Zero Blue Orion, which has been quite the journey of its own. It's fucking interesting to think about. When that ends, I'm gonna think about it forever, I think. Zero Blue Orion has been really weird as a game. If any of you have been watching that, you know kind of what I'm talking about. I'm not going to go into it. I really love it at the moment. It's definitely not how I wanted the game to go, but it's been so fun to experience and to play through some of the things that have happened to my character in that game. But it's yeah, it's a bit of a tragedy now, I think, that show. It started out as a comedy and now it's a tragedy, which I know. Did you know that in the past, a comedy was a tragedy? Yes. I too have studied one Shakespeare play. Alright. That brings us to the very end of Red Dead Redemption 2, though. A phenomenal experience. How often do I sit and fucking talk about games like this as well? Just the fact that I'm still talking about it is a testament to something, because I normally just finish a game and go, well, that's done, I'll play something else tomorrow, bye. I'm so impressed with it. I'm so impressed with it as a game. I'm so interested in character development and character motivations in shows. I think it's why I've been getting so jaded with things like the Marvel movies and stuff. But I also don't really like watching a lot of character motivated films that are only about character motivation. Those are all the ones that win like Cannes Film Festival and stuff, and I watch them and I'm like, oh, it's so self-aggrandizing, I hate it. This game is just so well presented, I think. I really, really rate it. I didn't expect it either. I thought I was just going to play the game and I was going to fuck around and do Dr. Yeet stuff and then just blitz through the main quests and then be like, yeah, that was good. But by the end of it, I find myself now regretting not really paying attention at the beginning. For the first few streams, I wasn't really paying attention. I was kind of just fucking around in the game. And because I was just treating it like where you go and play GTA or whatever, like you just like, just get in a car and run some people over, Goranga, you know, and shit like that. And it actually ended up being such a fucking well-made game. So it's over good, like it's overkill. The amount of stuff in it that you can do, and the level of detail and quality in it is overkill. And that's exactly why I don't believe that all of the story as it's presented is as simple as they've presented it. And I'll probably think about it for a long time. I think Dutch is a very interesting character. And just seeing him at the end there, even in that epilogue, which I didn't enjoy as much as the main portion of the game, but the epilogue thing, even just seeing him at the end and then watching some of these videos afterwards really brought up a strange feeling in me to, the last few games, or the last few sessions that I played as Arthur. Really good. Really good. It's a phenomenal game. Kind of blown away at how good it is and how little of it I feel like I even really played and experienced. Yeah, I completely agree with everyone as well. Because again, I didn't watch anything from this game in the last year. I purposefully missed out on it for this PC experience to happen. And I'm really glad I did. But I also saw a lot of people being like, Red Dead Redemption 2 is the greatest game of all time. And I'm like, you people always say that about shit. And then I play it and I'm like, it's okay. What are you talking about? Best thing ever. Oh, I agree with them now. Really good. Really loved it. I'll be back tomorrow with Red Dead Redemption 1. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I do know that the stream will be late tomorrow. So maybe we'll just do a Just Chatting stream. A bit like this has been right now. Sometimes it's nice to do a little buffer of those between games and just catch up, because it's not... I just sit and chat shit. It normally gets too real though and I get scared and run away, but I think maybe I'll just do some chatting shit, or maybe fuck around with Red Dead Online. I'm going to see an accountant tomorrow, which is fucking terrifying. After everything we spoke about today about how difficult it is being a streamer, you're also your own businessman. And you have to do your own bullshit like accounts and things, and you know how terrible I am at maths. You've seen my D&D where I can't work out how many D4s a cube is. So I'm going to see an accountant tomorrow, but the appointment is at 1:30, and I normally start streaming at 2, so I doubt I'm going to be back on time. But after I'm back from that thing, I'll start the stream up. So expect it to be half an hour to an hour late, maybe. Usually I start at 2 p.m, so it'll probably be starting about 3, which is 9 a.m. Eastern, which is 10 Eastern. Hello, Tiger Writer. You've come in for the end of my stream, my boy. My son. You are at the end of the stream. Thanks for watching. And I know I get like weird and silly, and I also get real, and then it sounds like I'm complaining about things, and then it sounds like I'm lying. Probably I would believe I'm lying half the things I say as well. Yeah, honestly, I'm honestly just trying to be myself, and I'm hoping that's good enough for me to be able to continue to do this without having to lean on any emotional bullshit. So whether you believe me or not, I don't know, but I know that a lot of you do, and I appreciate you guys for sticking around. I'm gonna go now. Let's go and see Pumpkinberry, who is fucking seriously fake all the time. I wish I was lying. She's just a fake piece of shit, and that's why I endorse and support her. This is the end of the stream. Thanks for watching my bullshit playthrough. I'll probably just do a Just Chatting stream tomorrow. So we'll discuss maybe what game to play next, and we'll get into it a little bit more tomorrow. And if you find any videos about like my theory on Dutch being the rat and shit, then show me them, because I haven't looked up any theory stuff, and so I won't do it. And maybe if there's any, we'll see tomorrow. So you can send them to the Discord. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you tomorrow.